But yeah, I guess we'll get back into the game with Victor and pick up where we left off. Last time we picked up this guy, which was cool. Hopefully we won't have any of the crashing issues or any of the audio issues that we had before. Last time I just opened the option menu and it seemed to fix it a bit, so I want to go do this because we had a particular situation where we could investigate something, and I'd quite like to do that. This also reminds me. Yeah, okay. Where are my upgrades and points and things? I think, seeing as we've got this guy, we should start updating some of these. So I'm going to start doing that now. How are we doing in general in terms of... We've got 5 more Thaumaturge points. 2, 4... Can I also do this? And then start getting set up for some of the higher level stuff. Okay, so we've got that. Reduces focus, given a 50% chance of planning the enemies interrupt in planned action. Distraction. So that does 2. Okay. Have a temptation to go for this. Of additionally lowering the target's focus by 2, so we could potentially do 4 in one go. Speeds up your next action by 1 round. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, actually, I think I'll go with that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alright. And after we had Rasputin before, help us track that guy down. One of our... whatchamacallums. Hold on. No, they had... There was something... Maybe it's actually in this building. But there was something we could investigate that I wanted to investigate. Yes, it was this. Framed photo of a woman. The lady in the picture is about 30 years old. Words of longing and vengeance have left deep, savage, sharp scratches on the film each day, and every insult addressed at the Thaumaturge is uttered so often they become mechanical, only made those scratches deeper. What if that will open up a new possible talking option with him or her?
What are you sniffing around here for?
Maybe you'll reconsider that deal.
What nonsense do you have for me this time?
No, we're not going to play like that.
Stop wasting my time.
Hold on.
Maybe you'll
skip.
What not?
Turn. Explain for the Okrana. Okay, I'm going to look up what the Okrana is, because I don't want to do something about knowing what it is. We heard the name before. Also seen her before as well. Syrians arrived in Rus together with Persian merchants. According to the Slavic beliefs, they sing sacred songs that bring luck, but people can be led astray by these songs. They are seductively beautiful and extremely dangerous. The flaws that they are interested in are those related to great sadness, the desire to forget, forbearance, charity, and forgiveness. Siren I saw to belongs to Samira. This one I cannot have, no matter how badly I'd want to. Yeah, that was hers. I remember that from last time. It's either the Countess or someone, I feel like. Because I feel like that's the name of the secret police. The Okranas are the Tsar's secret police that no one is safe from. His officers are like chameleons. Was it the Okrana that he said it was?
Maybe.
What?
Yeah.
No.
So the secret police. I don't want to fuck with the secret police. Let's see if we can tear him down a different way. And she was the one that was the operative of the secret police.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, let's do this. This will open up some options.
I know about your little secret. You don't work here out of passion, do you?
Is it necessary to enjoy one's job?
You work for someone else, don't you? For the Russians, not the WAS.
You must be crazy. I don't snitch to anyone. Leave me alone.
I have a document that might compromise Mr. Konieczny.
Why should I care?
Your supervisors will be keenly interested in this evidence, I presume.
But I've told you.
Just take this letter and do what you deem right with it. I'm sure it will help you get a better assignment than this one.
Well, just leave it with me. But I still don't know what you're talking about.
Ms. Claw, the Ukrainer's mole inside the WS, eventually decided to deliver the letter incriminating Will Midimus to her employer. Dangerous liaisons. The Okrana will soon receive evidence indicating Waldismir's subversive views. It shouldn't take too long for the effects to become apparent, thus I can consider the WAS issue solved.
What are you sniffing around here for?
I wonder if that leaves anything
I
open.
thought the Okrana would be interested in your activities and sent them some of your compromising materials. They should be especially appreciative of how your organization gets its funding from the socialists. So, the Okrana sent Mieczysława to you. Your snitch is just now strolling over to them, carrying all the evidence.
Liar.
Do you see her anywhere around here?
You will regret this, magician. There won't be a place on Earth that will hide you from the wrath of the righteous.
Fine. Just don't send your boys to the cemetery anymore. And send me a postcard from the Citadel.
Great success. Great success. Hello, Gravedigger.
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
First of all, the WAS won't mess around here anymore.
Did you send them to hell, where they belong?
I think we'll just say yes.
They ask for it.
Right. Better not mess with magicians, huh? They won't be running rampant here anymore. But now that it's all over, would you be so kind as to make a donation? For the cemetery, of course. And to make sure important notices reach you as quickly in the future.
Sure.
I'll be gracious. Please write a letter to my sister. She'll send you a check.
Thank you for looking kindly on an honest man. If you do expire someday, I'll get you the most exquisite hearse. God bless Mr. Shulsky.
Nice. Let's also do this, and we can develop nearly fully. Putin is eager to meet Svetlana, so I'll bring her to the Zarskins. That means another visit to the Imperial. No, we won't be doing that yet. Uncle Sasha, he asked me to meet him at your old favourite bench in the park. He sounded worried. This one's tempting. But I believe we have inspiration for the tailor. So let's go do that. I wonder if we'll get any more things with Yeep here that we have to go look for. There was one thing I wanted to do though. I think we already might have done this though. I did want to see. What is this? Ah, I did want to talk to Ligia, so.
Ligia?
You finally came to talk to your boring sister?
Did you want to talk about something?
In fact, I've got something to propose. Interested?
Always.
I'm giving a lecture at the Flying University. It's a very informal educational initiative, not to say secret. And an important one, especially for women who can get an education from us, which they are legally prohibited from doing in the partition. I'd like you to come with me.
What's the lecture about?
What's the lecture about?
The economic aspect of the woman's question. I've gathered some interesting data and managed to get some great sources from France and England.
I'm sorry I asked.
Come on. Those 2 brain cells you still have will appreciate a break from booze and trouble. Come with me.
I'll agree. I don't know. I hope I don't have to do it right now.
Of course I will go. I will be honored.
No questions or bargaining? Who are you and what have you done to my brother?
If it's important to you, there's no need to persuade me.
That's strange, but nice. The university is meeting in the antiquarian bookshop across the Green Square. Which brings us to the most important thing. Everyone brings something sweet, so I ordered some donuts from Mrs. Yagoda. The best ones. And the best donut is filled with...
Cherry?
With cherry.
So the argument continues. Get those donuts, will you?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, we don't have to do it right now, which is good. I also forgot to do something before stream, so I'm going to do it now. You're going to see a bit of a behind the scenes for a moment. That's more like it. let's go have a look outside. Now I wonder... Am I supposed to bring up jam donuts? Remember that I have to bring jam donuts. Because I will forget. Jam donuts. People are clearly liking all the stuff. Seems to have helped him find inspiration.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
I've got some fresh ideas for you.
I see what it is you are getting at, but the collection still seems to have some missing pieces. Please, keep looking. We need bold concepts, unusual
One moment.
combinations. I'm counting on you. Meanwhile, I shall attend to my work. Please, excuse me.
I won't bother you.
All right.
Nice. More stuff. I've got new clothes. I don't know what you pick wants. Okay, well let's do that. Because we've kind of been following that plot thread anyway. Unless it wants us to go somewhere else. Where does it want us to go? Yupia doesn't like being ignored, so let's not ignore him.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
You'll put me in an early grave.
Duh.
Oh god, I skipped it. It's a shame, I would have liked to have seen that. Something we saw between our mother and our father, maybe?
Father, can Abauretse come with us to the sea?
Out of the question. Holidays are to be spent with family, with loved ones, not with servants. Listen, boy. You'll be the head of this family someday, and you have to understand that family is the one thing you can always rely on. Especially since you're a temperamencer. Others will rob you, kill you, or even worse, You should keep your friends close, but never behind your back. And your enemies you should keep even closer, next to your heart, because only then will they not surprise you.
Rarely did I see my father so furious. He thought that a trip to the once Polish Baltic Sea would improve his chilly relations with Mother. I really didn't want to go. I preferred to play with Morgause in the streets of Prague. Mom wasn't disappointed that we stayed either. I didn't want to step on Father's toes again, so I asked Ligia to make a scene, like she did when Grażynka tried sending her to bed and she wanted to keep reading. I didn't even have to persuade her much. I wondered if it was the power of the twin bond or if I manipulated her subconsciously back then. Now I know I couldn't do it without forming our pact. But if that's the case, what were you doing here?
Okay, let's these are both time sensitive. All of these are. We're going to go deal with the floor here first. Because that's what we were doing last, before we got interrupted. Let's see if the painter's got anything else.
Is the painting finished?
Nope. The police took the body before I could finish. But I'm sure something new will appear soon.
I'll go now.
Yeah, they did. Move. Hopefully we won't have a problem with the police like we did before.
Any fish biting?
It doesn't matter. What do you want?
My name is Victor. I only wanted to ask what was going on here.
With those damn police?
They are trying to catch the fisherman, and the fisherman is doing his bit.
Why is he so adverse to the authorities?
Is it bad that they're doing their job?
And what for? Did anybody call them? Anybody complain?
What, do you think murder doesn't bother anyone?
Like there are never any murders in Powiśle. Big deal.
The river giveth and the river taketh away.
We'll do fine. We don't need the police here.
Who is the
Who's
fisherman?
the fisherman?
The one who left the body on the beach. Stark naked, with pebbles in place of eyes, and a hook stuck in the roof of the mouth.
Like a fish. That's what he always does.
The police call him a serial killer. A dozen people he's snuffed out like that already. The son of a gun.
You sound like it doesn't bother you too much.
And what should it bother me for? If he kills, he kills. We're not to judge if that's good or bad.
The river giveth, and the river taketh away.
Yep. And they can't catch the fisherman even though he continues to kill. Is that right?
He's smart, shrewd, not like those police fools. And everyone knows who he is.
How so?
Because, you see that guy on the beach who set up his easels in the sand and is painting?
He's the fisherman.
He paints all those bodies. He's always around the new ones. They even raided that hovel of his. Right, Edek?
Yep.
It does look suspicious.
Everyone says it's him. He's a weirdo, living like a hermit in that hovel. Nothing holds any value for him. So maybe he takes people's lives just for the hell of it.
I don't think it's the artist.
And where is that hovel?
Go along the river and behind the workshop. Am I right, Edek?
Yep. Thank you, gentlemen. Happy fishing.
Yeah, right.
Michael Mood, the river giveth and the river taketh away. That's what people in Morgause say. Some of them have have fallen into apathy, while others act recklessly without caring that they might lose their life. It all looks like nihilistic tendencies. I suspect it is Morgause's doing. Yes, probably. Let's see if we can find said hovel. Remember the last time we didn't get to actually... We wanted to convince one of the guards, but I think we might have missed that chance due to the timing.
Hey, you can't be here. Cayetan doesn't allow it.
I don't like you, Sonny.
He's got nice shoes, though.
I wish I didn't buy them at all.
Well, I don't like that kind of resignation.
But I still like your shoes.
Another fight. Okay, so it's Lelek. Well, we can set up suffering. Yeah, because it only reduces damage. And let's get Lelek so we can reduce his... Get rid of his invulnerability so we can set up suffering. Okay, we'll do that. So you need to be attacked with our new boy. Inflicts damage, gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action. Inflicts damage, restores 10 of your health points, has a 50% chance to triple that amount. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it. Inflicts damage, gives a 50% chance that the damage will be tripled. And tells you how long it takes. Okay, we're going to just do that for now. And I think we'll set up Agony over here. Yeah, we're going to be taking quite a bit of damage by the looks of it. Do that there. Yeah, and we'll do that because that'll give us maximum damage. Hopefully we can interrupt this attack. We did. Fantastic. Okay, let's do a big attack on them. We'll attack with them so we can get some healing. Well, not our fault. Dirty Rags, the hovel's owner lives in terrible conditions. Old rags permeated with the smell of turpentine, a sense of security, like a nest built atop a tree, 100 times better than a golden metal cage. The man sleeping in them finally feels at home. Expensive brushes, high quality materials. The artist can obviously afford some amount of luxury, and his shabby lifestyle is a conscious choice. Finished paintings. The naturalistic paintings depict dead bodies on a riverbank in different poses and configurations. Streaks of waves traced with ease touch the still nature on the painted black bank. The artist contemplated the curious appeal of the drowned victims, finding an odd sort of solace in them. The freak from Perusi. Kajatan is both dead and alive, inextricably linked with the river in a most peculiar way. He paints images of crime on the riverbank of Perusi. Even though he can afford painting materials, he prefers a life deprived of luxury. Interesting. A message from the policeman. If you change your mind and decide to cooperate, come to the police headquarters and ask for Commissioner Pelevin. That will earn you more of a lenient treatment. Discouragement following through Perorson's veins makes his hand go askew, making the words fall on papers helplessly. He has lost hope a long time ago that this case will finally get off the ground, but it's always worth a try once again. That's the commissioner that we talked to earlier. Fisherman's case. Pelevin believes Kajatan is the killer, known as the Fisherman. He seems desperate for solid evidence, and the circumstance has worked to the painter's disadvantage if it's only a matter of time before he gets arrested. It could be the policeman. What happens if we try and come through here? Okay, nothing happens if we try and come through here. That's got to be leading us back down, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Guess we're just going to go ahead and confront him. Our combat's not as hard as I thought it was, but maybe I just got my head around it, I'm not sure.
Any new ideas?
Can I help you?
Can I ask you a question?
Whatever.
Aren't you afraid you might be arrested? You're always the first one at the body. You painted. To me, you look like a murderer.
Me? Why? The bodies appear on their own. Besides, let the police worry about that.
If they catch the murderer, there will be no more dead bodies to pose.
Right. I hadn't thought about that.
Oh god.
I think painting those bodies has become something very important to you.
I hadn't thought about it that way.
It seems it has given your life a new meaning.
Do you really think so? I don't understand.
Maybe it is.
It seems that while contemplating the lack of sense in life, you did find something you care about.
Right. But that doesn't make sense. Why is it that in trying to go with the flow, I end up paddling harder? Where did I go wrong?
Beautiful.
The floor. Kjartan, the peculiar painter, is the one that Morana follows. Queen of the Depths. Morana's presence certainly creates malaise and a sense of despair among the residents of Porossi. The source of those feelings is Kjartan, who bears a flaw. If I can bring it out, Morana will be mine.
I wonder if you developed it when you tried to kill yourself, or if you had it before. It is your doubt, your resignation, your nihilism. It's time to free you from it.
Can you hear me? Take a step back from him.
What? What are you doing?
They're arresting me, that's what.
Well, we have found that they have wanted proof. Demand proof of their guilt.
What are you arresting him for? Having strange interests? Have you got any proof?
We are arresting the prime suspect. Do not obstruct us.
Tell them what you told me. You are not the killer.
What difference does it make?
Pielevin, you know he's not the one.
What can I do? This case is taking too long anyway.
How are you going to sleep after this?
I'm going to booze it up till I fall asleep. Preferably in moonshine.
And now it starts to rain.
So we're going to have to open the case in order to get more information. I'm going to save because horses in the sky. Have the case reopened. Yeah.
Get it away from me! I don't want to touch it. Yellow belly. Shut up! Hey, you! What do you want here?
What are they playing
What
with?
is that you're playing with?
It's a hook from a real dead man. A dead man's hook. Quiet, you dolts!
This hook is from the fisherman's victim, isn't it?
So what if it is? What's it to you? They've already caught the murderer.
What if I tell you that they didn't? That they caught the wrong man?
The fuck they did? Get lost! Unless we trade for it. Got anything interesting to barter with?
They were thieves. The kids stole some important evidence from the crime scene, but they refused to cooperate. Clearly they are led by a boy named Pietrek. scare them by saying they shouldn't be here
Aren't
alone.
you a little too young to be playing here unsupervised?
And aren't you too old to be talking to us? Maybe you like kids, eh?
I heard the murderer isn't the worst thing out here. They say this place is haunted.
Haunted? Haunted by what?
The Lady of the River. She looks beautiful, but come too close to her, and you'll end up swimming with the fish forever. She has a particular fondness for children.
Bullshit.
And then there's the fisherman, still at large, and hunting for his next victim.
Don't listen to this bullshitter. What do you want?
You'll give me the hook because I say so. It's not a toy.
Oi! Mietek! This flunky wants to show us his pecker in the bushes.
Uh-oh, we've started a fight.
You perverted fuck! Touching children, is it? I'll give you a pounding that the dungeon can only dream of.
Lelek, Upir. Okay, well, we'll go for Lelek first. Oh, not Lelek. Bugavag, sorry. He can set up Agony over there. We could potentially focus. But I'd rather set up. Yeah, that's best. And then we'll set up Suffering over here. Okay, you go first. And then I want to reduce your focus. I want to try and stop those actions from happening. I didn't quite go according to plan. Okay. Well, I think we swap over to Upir, attack there. Try and interrupt this planned action. Uh-oh. Oops. That's the first fight we've lost. I'd rather stop it again. Okay, that didn't quite work. let's start setting up. I can just reduce your focus, that's fine. You've already been disabled, you've already been disabled. I may as well do this as well then. Okay, let's concussion him. Set up suffering here. Oh. God damn it. Okay, we're alright. Stop the action, stop the action. Good. Nope. Where do we go from here? What do we do? Suffering. And then suffering again. Get us health back. This will reduce their focus. Yeah, this will happen after that. We can have you get attacked by them. One down. Oh, I don't know. Oh. This is difficult. Difficult fight. change of plan. We're going to focus the middle one instead. Okay. Then I'm going to... pause one of their interactions. Yeah, we'll have you set up Agony. We just need healing. Oh, nice. Yeah, we just hit him again. We're going to reduce his focus. Who's going first? You're going first. Concussion, and then you're going next. And then we'll just quick attack him.
You sure showed them. Well, well. I admit that you know how to fight. At first, I took you for a police oath, but I was wrong.
How flattered I am by your compliments. I thank you most sincerely for them. And now, I would like to get this hook.
Well, after a fight like that, you earned it. Here.
There we go. We impressed some kids.
Hey, what's this supposed to be? I mean...
Shut it! So what now?
Retrieved from the palate of the fisherman's last victim, the hook pallet. The hook resonates from the collision of two fords. Someone's tried to save the victim's dying screams while appreciating the moment yet. Flitting the curved metal, there was a regret for someone who should be convulsing here instead of this pitiful eel.
Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Why? You think you can put me off, fancy pants?
Piotr's a lick spittle for the coppers.
Shut your mouth! or you lose even more teeth. I'll help you. Come find me near Antiaja's brothel. We can resume the investigation there. Alright, enough of this. Let's leave this place.
Something on the wall. I think someone fixed stottings, apparently. Witness wanted. Anyone provides him about promoters of illegal fistfights in the city, assist in the capture of the brothers known as Soup and Red Eye Warclaw. He'll be paid a reward of 50 rubles. She can come forward at any Warsaw police station.
Be kept secret from me.
Secret fighting ring. Illegal night fights taking place at 5. Attracts all manner of face-punching enthusiasts and attention from the police. However, the brothels Soup and Red Eye Warclaw remain elusive.
What more do you want from me?
Who was the last victim? You must know their name.
I do, but you don't have anything to convince me.
Is there anything else?
I got the hook from the victim's body. Local kids had stolen it.
I already have a few of these.
Because of it, I know, let's call it, the scent of the murderer. A thaumaturge could be useful in a case like this.
But the case is closed. That's enough. When I get sober, I put you in jail, I swear. Now leave me alone.
We'll see about that. I'll find out why you're so reluctant to run this investigation, and then we'll resume it together.
What? You're going to cast a spell on me, magician?
Who knows? Don't go anywhere. I felt something. Where is it?
Retrieved hook, evidence of the crime and a new clue. Almost exhilarated Paladin. I can feel that the officer would like to find the strength to reopen the investigation. I'll take a look around. Broken bottles, a floor covered in broken glass. A throwing competition with a target in the addition to the brothel bottles. He also threw words full of resignation and bitterness. They were joined in their fight by a sense of duty, the satisfaction of a job well done, and the last shred of a heart he once had for the job. He doesn't want to lose it, but can he manage to hold on to it? Cursing, he angrily sent the symbol of his work where it belonged, alone almost everyone against everyone. What's the point in trying? Someone without ambition, without conscience will always come along and give a heartless order. To do things faster, to do more, but never to do them better. He is passionate. Dying flame. It's not too late to convince Paladin. He doesn't believe Kjartan is guilty and would like to find the true killer. The will to fight is still smouldering in him. I just need to rekindle the flame.
Of all the joints in Povishla, you walk into this one again.
Yeah.
You won't give up that easy. Deep down, you're not that kind of man. Tilting at windmills has dimmed your investigator's instinct, but you won't give them the satisfaction.
I don't have the strength.
I do. Let's bring this case to a close. Let's find the real fisherman.
You're right. The dubber is innocent. I'm not going to fall in with a heartless system where all that matters is the quarterly performance. Come, I'll show you the body. It's still in the ice room, unless the pallbearer took it. I'll tell you the rest of the story there.
See, I'm not that bad at spellcasting. Viktor Szulski, Thaumaturge.
Antoni Nigorevich Pelevin.
Lead the way.
I hope I don't regret it, Thaumaturge.
I think we'll follow the official rather than look for the child. Could walk a bit faster, couldn't you? You're walking rather slow. And walking through people.
There he is. Tadeusz Pielecha, a Powiśle man. Childless, 46 years old. He was a fisherman. Ну, Thaumaturge, за дело.
Cold butcher's reeks of blood and fish. His name was Chizuki Pieleka. There is a heart of a living fingers imprinted on the dead skin, frosted by rapid breathing. Someone has dragged the body towards the nightly ripple of the river. The trip was short, the effort passing, the satisfaction wild, the contempt boundless.
He has multiple wounds and bruises.
Yeah, he was tortured before he died. But the immediate cause of death was a strong hit to the back of the head. Stunned like a fish. It's a joke.
I presume it's his trademark.
Yes, he always puts pebbles in place of gouged out eyes. Ordinary river pebbles, probably collected at the local wharf.
Pebble left by the fisherman in the victim's eye socket. A pebble with dry blood on it, surrounded by echoes of obsessive thoughts. Someone has shoved it into the empty eye socket, wondering why they hesitated so long if it was so satisfying. Memories filled with pain flooded in the head like fat moths.
Any personal items? Something could have been imprinted on them. His emotions, thoughts, anything.
All he had was his wedding ring. But we gave it back to the widow because she was crying that she wanted to have a memento of her husband.
We should ask her to show this wedding ring to us. Where can I find the widow?
She lives in a house on the corner, between the marketplace and Yaja's brothel.
Maybe we will go see the kid, because he said he had to go to the brothel.
Pielecha wasn't the fisherman's first victim. What about the others?
There was another fisher, a porter, a traveling saleswoman, but this is our best clue.
Were other victims from around here as well?
Some spent all their lives in Powiśle. Others were passing through, and they were just unlucky.
Then it's certain the fisherman lives in the area and knows it well, which means he probably also keeps his victims somewhere around here.
And then just drops them on the bank?
Did he have a family?
We only know about the wife. They didn't seem to get along.
All right, the autopsy's over. When did Pielecha's wife report he was missing?
She admitted she was worried her husband had been gone for 3 days. She did take her time.
Maybe she was the one who killed him.
Why don't you talk to her? If you need me, I'll be at the moonshine.
Let's go get the wedding ring first. bench, a wooden seat overlooking the house of the fisherman's last victim. Wood that has split from cold, a thousand storms, and the scorching sun holds more than just sands in its cracks. There's a hateful thought in the grain. Someone was surprised the house didn't stink with those fucking fish.
Hello.
I can't stand this weather. Can I help you?
Do you have any valuables to sell? Like jewelry?
What jewelry? Look at me. I had Pieleha's ring, but I sold it to a pawn shop. Money don't stink, you know. They didn't want anything else anyway.
And where is this pawn shop?
At Brovarna Street.
What are you selling?
My late husband's junk. I don't need to look at all of this if I can't look at him.
There's something else I'm thinking about.
Yeah?
Have you seen anyone suspicious here lately?
Other than you? This is Powiśle. Everyone's suspicious here.
What are you selling?
I don't need to look at all of them.
Awful condolences.
No point brooding over it. The river giveth, and the river taketh away.
That's the
I
influence.
have to go now.
Goodbye.
Let's go to the pawn shop. I knew there was a reason we could go there earlier.
What's now?
I'd like to see your jewelry.
Gems? Bangles? Spangles?
Wedding rings. Golden.
Uh-huh. Congratulations.
Preferably from a stiff. I know you've got one here.
What does a magician need a ring like that for?
Return the question and ask why he needs to know.
Why does a pawnbroker need to know things like that?
I do have one, but it's not for sale. It brings me luck.
Dead man's talisman. The pawnbroker is very happy that the ring previously belonged to a dead man. He believes that such an item will bring him good luck.
Can I just take a look at it?
No looking.
I'll be back.
No need.
I'm gonna go have a look around everything in your shop to find some to
Is this
see everything about you.
mystery?
Figure the stone angel seems to have one of its eyes on the entire room. The lone wing, while small and coarse, seems to spread across the shop, enveloping the owner in a sense of security. Anxiety gives way to clear comfort every time he sets eyes on the talisman that keeps all evil outside. It's a suspicious man. Mirror. Someone has secured it against breaking with an absurd pile of pillows. Pillows secure the decorative frame, but on the pristine surface is a scratch. An irrational fear of potentially ill fortune distorts the poor wretch's reflection. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Showing a face deprived of reason. Oh, jeez. Hold on.
What's now?
Yeah, okay. We haven't got everything yet. Toppled ladder. A tall ladder which was knocked over by someone or something. The ladder is splashed with paint and droplets of overwhelming fear. Someone was afraid to pass under its steps as much as a child fears descending into a dark basement. Fear of terrible misfortune has soaked into the pine knots. Pawn shop owner. Touch wood. The pawnbroker is very superstitious. He fears almost everything and tries to secure himself from any danger, even the most unlikely. If he could be convinced that the dead man's ring is not something he would like to possess. Yes, let's do that. Ahaha!
What's now?
Time to get Thaumaturge. Reach out to his superstitious nature and let fear overcome him.
You can feel evil energy creep out from every corner surrounding you. You're afraid you might be hexed. You don't realize you bring bad luck on yourself.
How so?
Don't you know dead people's things, especially personal items, attract restless souls? Can you hear the whispers? Is it the wind? It's strangely cold here.
Take this cursed ring away from me. I don't want it.
I'll happily rid you of this potential curse.
Victims running along to the Tazus Spiolicha. What a rumbling chatter, an eerie tremolo, horses in the sky, horses trampling in the sky, hooves clattering. A thought echoes in the mind like a mantra caused by pain and panic. It ate into the gold ring like crimson rust, and its owner drew his last breath. I think we'll probably find some things nearby as well. I guess we might be talking to the kid now. Yeah, I thought so.
So then I tell him, stick that rubble up your ass. I've got my honor.
You sure are a canny lad.
Hello.
I'm on my break. Come back later.
I sent him Auntie Clara. We're doing an investigation together.
You're always up to something, Piotrush. What investigation?
What are we doing here?
What do you mean? The aunties are the key to the world of information. They know and hear more than anyone else in Powiśle.
Are you his actual aunt?
You really are a tourist. Of course they're not. But I prefer them to the real ones. They always help me somehow when I'm in trouble. They'll dress a wound, give me an apple, or a beer.
Piotrush, nothing gets by you. You remember that lady's gloves? I said I liked them once, and he brought them to me the next day.
It's a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Just say the word.
What do you know about the fisherman?
All I know is he's in jail. Finally. This cursed place can breathe a little.
He's not in jail, though. We're looking for the real one.
Do you know Tadeusz Pielecha?
Not really. Is he the killer? Piotrush, is that the investigation you're playing?
What do you mean playing? We're both dead serious and committed, Auntie.
You better watch out. You'll get in trouble.
What next, partner?
It's not over yet. Now, we split. You go grill the other aunties, and I'll see you later. After dark, some of them work here, and others in the streets. Remember to tell them I sent you. Piotrek Justa, that is. And ask better questions this time.
Watch him. If anything happens to him, it's your fault.
Piano and oddly barely worked instrument. Thoughts of lost hope in the mean city. of Warsaw, unstrung like the instrument they've settled on. Suddenly they vanish completely, replaced by violent memories as their owner scents the odious smell of fish in the air.
Is the gent looking to forget his worries for a while? Discretion guaranteed. I haven't had an angry wife come here yet.
Are you the owner of this establishment?
Of course, precious. Welcome to Auntie Yaja's bawdy house.
Who usually plays the piano here?
Would that it were only one. We get no shortage of has-been artists here, or them that try to bamboozle the girls into giving them a better price, especially if they're drunk. One of the girls saw it in a pawn shop. It wasn't cheap.
Oh my God,
your employees play too?
I can find you someone that can tickle the ivories. But that's not what I pay them for.
Tell me about this place.
All right, precious. Ask away.
Does Piotr Justa live here too?
That one always finds his way around. He's a nitwit. The girls like him and he likes them. As long as he knows his place, he can hang out here.
Where are his parents?
Who knows? He's a foundling.
Are all the girls local? I know places like this offer lodgings to those arriving in the city in exchange for their services.
If you're implying something precious, I can assure you that all the ladies here work of their own free will. Imagine coming here to be a cleaner or teach children, and then the only thing anyone really wants to pay you for is your ass. I'm the reason they can make a living. No offense, precious, but you have no idea what it's like.
That's fair.
Let's change the subject.
Finally. Shall I find you a companion?
No.
Thank you. Maybe I'll return later.
You're blushing, precious. Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye. Okay, nothing to explore up here. I imagine it's going to ask us to wait till night now. Can we see anything more in the ice house? No. Oh. Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, it's leading us to that bench, isn't it? Okay. I think I want to go over here. So over here, yes. No. Okay, we'll go around then. We might find something else along the way, right? I wonder if we can ask him about the piano. Oh, no, he's done. I can see a rat from a nautical mile away. Good for you. Good for rat spotting skills, I guess.
Howdy, partner.
The kid says you two work together. Is that true?
That's right. At least he doesn't drink as much as you.
You know it. I'm the only reason this investigation's going anywhere. If only they gave me some sort of badge for this. That sure would be something.
How are things? Have you got anything new?
Let's recap.
Did you ask aunties like I told you?
Don't interrupt.
I've retrieved Bieleha's ring. He left his last fearful memory on it. Horses in the sky.
What is he? Crazy?
Good luck with information like this. Anything else?
I'll be off now.
Let me know if you find anything.
Anything else? Bye. I thought we might find something in here. Or we're starting a fight.
Here, I can see.
Hello. Is this a bad time?
It is a bad place, fancy boy. It is for the locals.
What about that copper outside? I don't think he's a local.
He captured the fisherman, so he earned respect in the neighborhood. One more word, and we will take you out.
I'm looking for information on Tadeusz Bielecha.
You came to the wrong place.
You don't know anything? Or you won't say anything?
You are not very bright, are you? Get that fancy pants.
Yep, a fight. The first attack on this target casts a hidden negative state. Well, let's never find out what that is, and we'll get agony on him. Reduces the impact on owner's focus by 1. Okay. I don't want that to go off. Don't want particularly either of these to go off either, but we can probably take it. Attack. We'll do that. No, we didn't reduce the attack. Oh well. Okay, we're now bleeding. Which is fine, because we can do this. This will do the most damage, so we can reduce its focus. Okay. We need you to not do that. Please don't attack. Yes, good. That should restore our hit points. Yeah, we'll do that. That speeds things up. Let's change this for them. And we can do a planned attack. Let's do that. Because this should remove any attacks they're doing. Okay, change back over to you. And attack there. Yeah, I think we'll just continue to reduce. Let's have you swap over to you. We'll double reduce. And now we'll concuss them. Nice. Yeah, we were going to the bar.
Anybody else got a problem with me? I thought so.
Just no brawling, please. What can I get you?
It's nice in here. I like the decor. Why the moonshine?
It sells best. We've just run out. Have anything else to say?
I'll be off now.
Good riddance.
Turns out we didn't have any reason to be here. Okay, well, I don't particularly want to wait for nightfall. Is this also going to tell us to sleep? I feel like it is. I think it's leading us to a rest spot, isn't it? Okay. I am... Ah. I knew it. I knew it. Police report at 11 PM I started my rounds from Gazarska Street. The gate at 10 Grzybowska Street was unlocked and I informed the caretaker at midnight at the intersection of Kowalska and Malaska Street. I saw a group of Romani who were fixing to pitch a tent near the square. I ordered them to leave. They headed in the direction of Powalsi. I continued my rounds without incident.
Well.
Rite of Divination. At midnight you can visit the famous tarot reader she just arrived in Warsaw and rumour has it her divinations come true. I wonder what the police report had to do with that. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to save it because I want to make sure that if time passes and we need to go back, we can. Please don't lead me to another wait spot. The chance that the senses won't pick up on an allegory this sophisticated. Sometimes the yoke breeds creativity, it seems. Okay, and it's a neighborhood cop.
What is it?
There, it's Shulsky, our mighty good chum.
Victor! Good to see you!
These two shivs claim you know each other. Is that true?
It depends what they did.
Well, just a stroke of rotten luck.
I asked you a simple question. Yes or no?
We have all the context we have.
I've never seen them before. I swear on my father's life, and may he live forever.
You two-faced fucker! When the boss hears about this, it's over.
That's enough. Let's get them.
Good thing they're building the sewers, Shulsky. You'll have a place to hide.
Why do I feel like we've just potentially upset our friend? Our good friend who happens to be a leader of a gang. Alrighty. Where to now? Where is it leading us in two directions?
Good evening.
Good evening. What do you want?
I bet he's a customer. Do you want to put him off?
How do I know if he is a customer or not? Bad things happen in this weather.
You're right. What brings you here?
What do you know about the fisherman?
What an odd question. Unless... God, it's him! He came to kill us!
But they just got him. That freak who painted corpses was the fisherman. He created inspiration for himself. Right?
Take it easy. I was sent here by Piotrek Justa.
Somehow I don't believe you. Maybe you got him too, fisherman.
Piotrek introduced me to Auntie Clara too. I assure you they are both alive. I just want to talk to you.
Well, if you hang around with Piotrek, you can be the fisherman. Especially if you're that handsome.
This is Auntie Clementina, and you can call me Auntie Anastasia, like the Tsar's daughter.
But we don't know anything about the fisherman, and we'd rather not talk about him.
Do you know Tadeusz Pielecha?
Poor guy. He was the one the fisherman got this time. You shouldn't say bad things about the dead.
But?
Pielecha came to visit us, our Bodhi house, the day before he died. He wouldn't pay, so Auntie Jadzia, the madam, had him thrown out.
Thank you. I will talk to her.
I've had it. Let's get out of here. I'm not going to stay here any longer, getting wet and tempting fate.
Let's go. Yaja will get over it.
Good evening.
Cloud behind the corner, 5 kopecks. Naked in a bed, 15. A blower will cost you 3. Unless you just want to watch something, then it's 2. If it's something else you're after, you can fuck off, or I'll call for help.
Piotrek Justa sent me. He's a nice kid.
Piotr sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I'll give you a discount then.
No, that's not why I'm here. I just want to talk.
Well, fire away before someone is onto us.
The fisherman. Have you heard anything about him?
Only the things everyone's been prattling on about. But if it's information you want, buy yourself a newspaper. 2 kopeckas. Any other questions? Or should we get to the point?
What about Tadeusz Pielecha? Do you know anything about him?
What a miserable chap. No one could ever cheer him up. It must be really hard for his wife now. A friend of a friend saw him in a moonshine often. A local joint.
Nah,
I know where it is.
Anything else?
Thank you for being willing to talk to me. Goodbye.
Give my best to Piotruś.
Hey, what are you up to? Bothering the lady? Nothing comes for free.
I know she doesn't have it. So here, I'll pay for the conversation.
Well, alright.
Of course, I'll add something extra for the misunderstanding.
Very good. Well then, have a good night. And you, get back to work.
Let's not cause any more fuss than we need to. Watch this place. We haven't been here before. Oh, I went to see the madam. I didn't mean to go see the madam. Okay, we haven't completely cut ourselves off from things, so that's better.
Just no brawling, please. What can I get you?
I know Tadeusz Pielecha liked to come here.
Wouldn't you rather have a drink? I don't feel like talking about Tadek.
Don't want to talk about something, I get it. I'm not from here, but maybe I can convince him somehow.
I'll be off now.
Good riddance.
Yeah, I thought there'd be stuff to find. A cigarette butt and an ashtray. A cigarette butt and an overfilled ashtray. Ash blends with thoughts and powders them grey. Don't make a mistake, stay calm and watch the victim patiently. She can hear her brother's voice in her head, as scolding as ever. As always, you dumb oaf, you're good for nothing. Axe. Someone has driven it deep into the wooden wall. Though it appeared otherwise, the item still carries a good memory. A simple game of axe throwing made long evening conversations much more pleasant for the companions who've known each other since childhood. There were also words running down the handle, fresh and sad, grief for the one who will never again join them for a drink. Bartender's cloth, a fair-bred fleece of fabric to wipe glasses. Cloth that's stiff and dark is marked by beer stains and remnants of conversations, words of joy, words of pain, wishes of good fortune, secrets. Only companions make life in this despicable place at least somewhat bearable. At the Moonshine, every patron here is a regular. No wonder they don't want to talk to me here. I can sense a deep sadness in the bartender caused by the loss of one of his companions. I could take advantage of this and get him to confide in me about the fisherman's latest victims. Let's do it.
Just no Browning, please. What can I get you?
You miss him, so do the others. You've known him for ages, and now the mere mention of his name tears a hole in your heart. Help me, and I will do him justice.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. If he went back to his wife that night rather than here, I guess he'd be still alive.
That means he spent his last night here?
Yeah, when he left, that was the last we ever saw him. It was pissing down that night too. And a few days later, he was lying sprawled out on the river bank like a dead fish.
I suppose we don't have many customers on rainy nights like that. Can you remember who else was here?
Just regulars. Same as today, some hookers come by at times. Today we've got one copper and one intrusive posh boy, which is unusual. I mean you.
Did Pielecha leave alone?
Jenek, the steel worker, left with him, but he came back shortly after and passed out in the corner. Then a hooker went out, probably to work.
Do you remember which one?
Clara. She's the carrying one. She chums around with that little shit Justa.
Did you talk to him?
Tadek did more drinking than talking. He only complained that Yadzia had him removed from the brothel. He didn't avail himself of it, and he wouldn't pay for nothing. Other than that, no. He was a man of few words.
I'll be off now.
Good riddance.
Into darkness, Pielecha left the Moonshine, vowing not to return to his wife. In the morning, he was already lying on the riverbank dead. The Last Road. Pielecha died after leaving his favourite bar. His Horses in the Sky may relate to the last thing he heard before his death. Horse-drawn coaches and carriages going across the bridge that towers over the district. So the Fisherman's Torture Chamber may be located under its massive arches in one of the barracks there. I'd like to go to the brothel first. Try and get as much information as we can.
Have you looked around? Any special requests?
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I've heard Tadeusz Pielecha came here the day before he died.
You're not from around here, Precious, are you? What are you snooping around for?
A Thaumaturge's habit. So has he been here or not?
He seemed odd, and he didn't pay, and I value our time, so I had him kicked out.
Do you remember which girl he spent his time with that day?
Not at all.
Can I take a look around the rooms where you receive customers?
No, Precious. Whoever enters the rooms must pay first. That's the rule.
Let's make a deal. You let me in, and I'll settle Pielecha's debt. Will 5 rubles cover it?
10.
Fine. In fact, the establishments of Śródmieście aren't as expensive as my sister told me.
Go on. Upstairs with you. Just don't scare my girls.
We're going to get a reputation of this, right?
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
Topple table, does someone throw it? The boy hid under the table just for giggles. He waited for her to come, and when she came, he jumped out from under the table so suddenly that he caught the attention of Auntie Jadzia downstairs. But the girl living here only laughed, a long and sincere laugh, a joyful memory. 2 bottles. They used to contain cheap, locally brewed beer. The urchin brought her favourite beer, but she had a customer. The hell with it. This time she'll make an exception and send the John off. She'd rather be drinking warm, flat beer than indulging the whims of Warsaw's degenerates. Ornate box. It appears. Appearance stands out from the monotony of the Firebird room. A thought follicles around the box. Pietrek stole something from her again, but can you blame him? The boy is like a brother, unruly and careless, but he's the reason she still smiles. But this trace is the fisherman's trace, Clara's trace. Clara's carefree and sincere affection for Pietrek beams from the items. I almost touched the boy. It was almost touched. The boy didn't realise that his auntie is the fisherman. I have to find her. Pietrek may be in danger. The auntie. Interesting.
Have you looked around? Any special requests?
I'm looking for one of the girls, Clara.
She left. She didn't say where. She's probably hanging around somewhere with that nitwit Yusta.
That's what I'm afraid of.
So it's probably one of the prostitutes. Is it not in there? Definitely feel like it could be in there. I'm gonna go talk to the commissioner first.
Anything new?
Where's Piotrek?
He couldn't wait until you came. He had an idea when snooping around the district. Did something happen?
I know the fisherman's identity. It's Clara, one of Antiaja's prostitutes.
What? So what are we waiting for? Let's get her!
I don't know where he is. I'll get back to you.
So what am I supposed to... Fine, I wait.
Cigarette butts in a can, cigarette butts thrown in a can in front of the warehouses. The cigarette buns were filled with hateful thoughts, exhausted from each drag. He just has to finish up with Pietrek now, then he's on the table, toss him on the riverbank and go back to his place. Tangled mind. The murderess bears a trauma from her past. Pain and anger impelled her to take revenge on men that can hurt, for the hurt caused by her brother, who reeked of fish. They stripped her of more inhibitions, and her disappointment with Warsaw and her life gave her a twisted excuse for killing. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to pick up from there. So I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. The ad break should have happened. Oh, shit. I can hear myself. The ad break is happening, I guess. I thought it was already happening. So, hello, Sturm. Hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're about to go confront a murderess. So that should be interesting. Probably being possessed by some sort of a salutor. Hello, hello. What have you been up to today? Anything in particular? Been making good choices, I hope. Have you eaten today? Have you been hydrating, making good choices, etc.? I'm just existing right now. Got some new headset and it is it's pushing down on my head. Eating a bunch of chocolate, nice. Can't say no to chocolate. Any specific, like white chocolate, dark chocolate, normal chocolate? I like white chocolate myself. I like white chocolate and milk chocolate. I'm a bit weird like that. Have too much of it makes me feel sick. But, and I'll take normal chocolate. Bunch of different at work. Nice, 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 nice. Fair enough. Like celebrations sort of thing. Heroes. Because we've got multiple different ones. Over here in the good old UK. Bounties. I love a bounty as well. Bounties are nice. Bunch of gifts because of Christmas. Yeah, that makes sense, isn't it? Are you doing Secret Santa at your work? Because I always enjoyed Secret Santa. Although it's always difficult when you get someone either you don't like or you don't know. And then you're sort of like, what do I buy them? So you go for the most generic gift you can possibly think of. But yeah, getting a lot from our customers. Nice, that's good. That's I would have loved a gift from our customers in any of the jobs I worked. I think we did kind of when I worked at a cinema for a while. People did kind of give us that. Didn't realise the chat was so far up. You're going into the followers. God, what have I done? Chat. There we go. Let's pull that chat a little bit down. There we go. Alright, we're going to get back into the game. I'm going to close my OBS and then freak out because I closed my OBS. Oh god. Oh god, what's happened? Panic. Okay, we should be back up. There we go. Okay, everything should be fine now. Don't freak out. It's all good. Okay, we're back to the Thaumaturge. Hold on. It's definitely still full screen. It hasn't expanded beyond its limits. I hate it when it does this. There we go. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't freak out. Alright, let's go confront a murderess. I don't know how safe for the work this is for work. So...
Auntie Clara, what did you do to the boy?
Piotrus's older friend. I expected this to be only a matter of time. I warned you he would get hurt.
Okay, well, we're dealing with a murderess in a very mature game with a prostitute. This is a prostitute, so consider that, just so you know. What did she do to him?
Why is he lying still? What did you do to him?
For now, he's only sleeping. The little angel. Like the others.
I meant not safe for work in terms of subject matter, not necessarily anything else. Yeah, I think we're going to be prideful.
Move away from him. None of this is his fault.
True. He was bright. He connected the dots quickly and found this place.
And this is why you want to kill him now?
I don't want to, but I must. Because of you. You're to blame for the boy wanting to play detective. And now his blood will be on your hands.
She did say we'd be responsible. I should have always I should have brought the investigator here that we were talking to. Let's try and appeal to her better nature.
Piotrek is a bright lad, and he's got his entire life ahead of him. He trusted you.
Yes. He was the only one who never looked down on me. It's all your fault. Everything would have worked out if it wasn't for this pesky kid.
Why are you even doing this?
Why wouldn't I be doing this? Why wouldn't I slaughter those stinking sods? My only regret is that I didn't start sooner.
Remind her about the brother. Mention her dislike of Warsaw. Bring up the fish smell. Tell her to move away. Bring out her fondness. Okay, as a Thaumaturge, I think now is, out of all the, I think she's just being hangry. It was an extreme response to being hangry. Especially if you're just always in a, surrounded by fish. I think, if anything is to be used in a Thaumaturge situation and the ability to manipulate, it's when people are being murderers that I feel like this is the most acceptable. Bring out all her fondness for Pietrek.
You won't hurt him the same way you were hurt because you don't hate him. I have seen and felt how carefree you become in his presence, as if he gave you back moments of childhood that you never had.
I'm sorry, Piotruś.
Now, we'll leave together.
No, magician. Piotruś has all the time in the universe. I don't.
Stop!
Eddie.
What the fuck is this place? She's the murderer? Clara? Is she?
Unfortunately.
Fucking hell. I knew I would regret it. Don't tell me the kid is dead too. Well?
What is going on with our head?
Then wake him up and let's get out of here. It really stinks of fish.
What was going on with our head?
You alright?
Alright. Yeah. I'm alright.
You're lucky the kid's in one piece. How could you be so irresponsible and act alone?
There was no time to think. I had to act fast.
And I think you followed your pride, Mr. Great Thaumaturge.
Actually, I did tell you, Mr. Commissioner. I came over to you, I said I think it's this person, and then decided to try and find it. And then didn't come back and told you where it was. But I did tell you, Commissioner. Ask Pelavin if he would have suspected her.
Would you ever think she's the murderess?
No. This is where my intuition failed. I also didn't anticipate that she'd take her life like this.
Hold on. This is... I'm in my rage mode. Apologise to Pelavin for not coming to get him. I will apologise to him.
I'm sorry I didn't notify you before.
Apologizing won't change the fact that the murderess is dead.
I'm going to apologise to the kid.
For dragging you into this, lad.
Nah. Forget about it. The risk comes with the job. But I guess you'll have to conduct your next investigation without me.
How did you end up on this table?
I found this dive, and as I was going to get you, Auntie Clara showed up. Then, I don't remember.
I understand.
What happened to the imprisoned man?
What will happen to Cayetano now?
The perpetrator is deceased, so now I have to tie all the murders to her corpse. It'll take a while without a testimony. Seeing as you've bungled everything here, I'm tempted to hold your painter until he croaks.
Just tell me when you release him.
I'll call you.
I'll be waiting for your call regarding Cayetano's case, Commissioner.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Take care, partner. We did good.
Let's go. I'll show you the police station.
No, it's gonna end up alright then. You're very brave. Want to hold a police badge? I don't know. Maybe. Aw. Good, isn't it? Let me tell you how I lost it once. Looking after the kid. Is there anything we can find in here? No. I've got mixed feelings about that one, you know. I mean, if you were here earlier, you might have seen, but the kid really puts me off that one. I didn't enjoy that situation. I felt like it was very what's the word? I don't know. The voice acting, the kid, the narrative for that one felt like it could have been a lot more. I would have maybe enjoyed getting to know her motivations a little bit more. That was probably the weakest this game has been so far, in my opinion. I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I really did enjoy it, but I don't know. That one wasn't great. It was good to start with, and then it kind of lost it at the end for me. I think we'll do the one regarding our sister. Let's go pick up donuts. Just dealt with a murderer. Pick up donuts. And then we'll go deal with our uncle's situation after that, because I like our uncle. Yeah, we don't have anything else to add on that. Cool. Preferably, if we get to night at any point, we'll go do one of those events. Wish there was a way to run in this game. Right. Now I can finally go get things. Pick up donuts. Well, if it isn't my favourite customer.
Good day, Mrs. Yagoda.
Have you worked up an appetite for a cookie?
I'd like to collect Ligia Shurska's order.
Of course. Give her my best. And don't hesitate to stop by for a little snack from time to time. Have a nice day.
That is all, thank you. Goodbye.
Don't you want to take anything sweet home with you? Well,
Yes, I do.
As you wish.
Victor. Okay, we have to wait until the afternoon anyway. So let's go see our uncle whilst we have to wait. Because he said he wanted to see us, and he said it was relatively urgent. Daily Courier. A dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel, one of the most exquisite establishments of this kind of and pride of Warsaw. On the night of September 8th, a large party was held there. A young woman would revel long into the night, as our hotel guests confirm. Their merrymaking was cut short by a tragic event. Early in the morning, one of the attendees, Ludwig Kajwelski, fell off a balcony and was killed outright. Police was called immediately and declared it an unfortunate accident. The investigation was led by investigating judge Alexander Vornin. That's our uncle, isn't it? I think. The deceased was known to be friends with the judge's son, Pietra, who was also present at the tragic party. There are justified concerns that the investigation might not have the impartial and that young Vornin not have enjoyed leniency on his father's part. In times like this, it is hard to argue with those who deplore the condition of today's youth. Yeah, I think that is our uncle. Yeah, Vornin. Right, let's go to the fancy part of the city. We'll probably do these 2 quests and then we'll call it. Then we'll pick up the rest of the game tomorrow. Hold on. I see a investigate spot. Wow. What a building. No, we've already looked at that investigate spot already. Never mind. Click, click, click. there's another investigate spot over there. I think we've done that one already. Uncle. Oh, it wants us to wait. That's fine. We can wait.
Hi, Victor. Something held me up. Have you been waiting long? Just a moment. Welcome back to our favorite square. A lot of good memories,
Oh, we like our uncle. We're not going to be prideful in front of our uncle.
That's true. I do have fond memories of this place. You were so small. You, Ligia, and Petya would always race from the droshky to the booth. And then we'd hold up the entire line until we finally decided what filling we wanted in our donuts. And Ligia would always rush you. That's because she only likes them with plum. Who does that? Anyway, I'm guessing you need my help. You truly are your father's son. To the point. To the point. All right. It's about a certain incident at the
knew it.
Imperial Hotel. I saw an article in the Courier. Someone fell from a balcony at the Imperial. Yes, and it's linked to my son. How is it linked to Petya? Is he all right? Yes, he's fine. But you see, that wretched balcony is part of his apartment.
A young man lost his life during a drinking bout at a hotel. According to the article, he is friends of my cousin Pietro Volin. Yeah, I thought it was. Let's talk about our cousin.
I didn't know Petya lived at the Imperial. He didn't mention it when I saw him at the funeral. He rents an apartment. Says he's more comfortable that way. Closer to his friends. You know, I'd like to be more in touch with him. You're not very close? Since losing Helena, it's been up and down between us. My work kept me from devoting enough attention to him. Maybe I was too lenient with him. Who was the guy who died? Ludwig Krajewski. He and Petya were from two different worlds. You know, the Krajewskis are... they're not wealthy. There's nothing wrong with that, but how did he and Petya meet? That you'll have to ask my son.
Ludwig's death. Ludwig Kajewski was killed by the Imperial Hotel. His family is reportedly already being pestered by the peers, seeking comment on the incident. I should pay them a visit if I want to learn more. I wonder if he's got like a paired relationship. Like we have our relationship with our mate who's of a kind of lower class, and our cousin maybe has the same sort of situation. That would be cool. I don't know if I trust the game to do something like that. I've liked it so far. Everything except for that last quest was quite good. So I hope it'll be cool if there's like a link there or something, or a connection between the families.
And what role exactly am I here to play, Uncle? Do what you do best. Use your powers to find out how Ludwig's death is connected to Petya. With all due respect to Stasha, I don't want to make the same mistake judging my only son as he did. I want to know the truth, whatever it is. And those Krajewskis. I know the press is trying to contact them. I fear that without your help, they might publish something untrue. I'll go see Petya. And where can the Krajewskis be found? They live in a courtyard-facing apartment of a tenement house, near the Imperial. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Thank you. Go. I stay here for a while.
Yeah, I could imagine how difficult that would be for him, especially having to be the one in charge of the investigation of your own son. Let's have a look then. There was something else I was going to say, but I can't remember what it was. Sure, it was something insightful and clever at the time. As everything I say is, obviously.
That wasn't too hard.
Hunting crop. A hunting crop with a mahogany handle. A mahogany-coloured candle. Autumn leaves. A fox's bushy tail among the trees. The memory of autumn hunts is covered by dark clouds. Once every expedition was exciting, but now they have become routine. Yet he must keep doing them to retain his place in the Count's circle of friends. Trapped. The inability to save oneself from the dullness of everyday life, from the monotony and boredom. Why is human joy so short-lived? Quilting is a laborious technique that both reinforces and embellishes the fabric. The checked pattern is a timeless classic, and the gingery colour brightens up the whole thing. Maybe this will help fight off the melancholy. Who is that in relation to? It's the Imperial Hotel. Wonder if we'll meet some of the people that we met last time. Oh,
Mr. Shulsky, hello. Shall I inform the authorities and hospitals, or shall I wait? Your last visit has become somewhat of a legend.
Oh god, we
This
might have
time it will
problems.
Be quiet, I promise. I'm here to see Pyotr Voronin.
Is Master Voronin moving out by any chance?
Never mind. Where can I find our pest?
Room 213, second floor. You've been there already.
He's staying in the room that, according to the concierge, picture makes life difficult for the hotel guests and employees. He's staying in the same room the Countess was? That would be interesting. Complaint. Dear sirs, I would like to inform you that my wife and I are forced to shorten our stay at the hotel if the situation does not change. Peaceful rest has become impossible here due to the I'm dyslexic, I'm so sorry. Due to the noise coming almost all night, every day, from the flat on the first floor where, as we have heard, Mr. Voronin lives. In addition, there are people of dubious provenance in the vicinity of the flat in the evenings. The only solution for people who care about peace and their reputation is to get far away from such excesses as soon as possible, which we will do if you do not do something about it. Sincerely, Alexander Ivanov. Yeah. That's our cousin. Oh, that's it, yeah. We had a memory earlier of our dad, and our dad was like, as a Thaumaturge, you have to make sure that you keep your family as close as possible. Which I think makes sense. Can we just go into other people's suites?
Shut up, Snake.
Well, at least we can hear Cass singing now, so that means you can hear me. And then don't mind this. There's definitely not things coming up on the screen. It's all part of your imagination. All part of your imagination. Nothing's happening here. There you go. I now look like I'm in a better position and look like I'm more blended in. Okay, I guess we'll backtrack. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look at this wonderful building. Isn't it a building? Ah, you're upset. Yes, my cousin. Yes. So sad. Where can I find him? You've been there before, you idiot. Cool. Yes, my cousin. He does things. He's annoyed people. Ah, look how upset they are. Then we walked over here. Now I'm going to save the game. Okay. I'm going to do what I did before, which is where I change the graphic settings No, I opened the graphic settings menu, I then applied it, and then went out of it, and then it didn't crash after that last time. So let's do that again and see if that works. Meanwhile, once again, my audio's all messed up. There we go. Right, second time's the charm.
Shut up, Snake. Did you think we wouldn't find out?
Идешь с нами.
Ah, good. We didn't crash this time. Clear your throat to get their attention.
Gotta shut the door. Garbage blew in.
Okay. I have no idea how we got into this. Oh my god, they have guns. Okay. Have we unlocked any new combats? We have not. We could. We're all fully upgraded. We could potentially go into more, but I might want to get these Salutors first. Yeah, let's save up some of our Thaumaturge points. We've never had 4 attackers before. I'm also going to snooze these ads. Because that's no fun, is it? Action concealed. That's brand new. The effect of this action has been concealed from you. Unpredictability hinders prediction of enemies' planned actions. I have to attack with Bukak. They are all unpredictable. Okay. No, they're just all unpredictable. Reduce the impact of the owner's focus by 1. Reduces the impact of owner's focus by 1. Reduces taken damage by 40%. There's nothing on him. So we can just attack him and there won't be a problem. Okay, we know they're going first. If we can't predict their actions, we could potentially just stop them from having actions. Oh, but I am tempted. No, we'll start setting up Agony. Because if we do that, we can then do our big Agony attacks with them. Okay. They're going to get an action this turn, and they're going to get an action this turn. There's nothing I can do with any of them to stop that. Thanks, StreamNev. Thanks, Stream Elements. We could potentially stop this action. They're not in suffering. But we could potentially set them up for suffering. Yeah, let's set them up with suffering. We're going to take some damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh god, that actually... Now would be the right time to try and use their feature on them. So they could get the bleeding instead of us. We might get stabbed a bit more though. You're the only one that hasn't had their actions. Okay, that's fine. We can just do this on them, set that up for the future. Ow. Okay, let's change this over to you, Pierre. This will remove the bleeding from us, so let's do that. And then we can start. They've all got agony. When does their first agony goes? The first agony is this one that goes. Bukak will be able to deal with them. And now we can start reducing people's focuses. Which I'm tempted to do on them first. Yeah, let's do that. Ouch. You've only got 1 turn of agony left, which can be dealt with by them. Equal to 8 for each enemy affected by the suffering state, which is perfect. You just die next turn anyway. You've lost all your focus. Let's concussion you. You die from agony. They're going to take damage, but they're not going to die. Let's quick attack them then. Get shot. That's an Indiana Jones moment. Let's be extra and see if we can reduce all their focus and do a big damage on them. Alright. Who do we want to do this? We're going to have ads start. So I'm going to run ads now and leave us in this combat, and then I'll end the combat when we get back. What is it with this game and crashing? I don't think it's a graphics thing, because my graphics aren't, like, it's not that bad. So that should not be a problem. So I don't know what it is. Like, I can handle this. It shouldn't... I just think maybe it's not optimized amazingly well. Or maybe it's like VSync or something, I don't know. If I got a particular thing on that screen resolution percentage, frame generation, maybe it's the FPS limiter. It's trying to force itself into an FPS, it can't, it crashes. We shouldn't have any problems with running things in Epic, and I don't think that's a streaming problem with running things in Epic. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had this problem with any other games I've been running. Maybe it's VTube Studio stuff as well. It's interesting. I probably should have turned that off ages ago, right? Nudity. Yeah, I probably should have turned off nudity a while back. I don't think we've seen any nudity so far. I think we might have seen a little bit of nudity so far. But I think the game doesn't make a... Twitch doesn't really care. Yeah, good, nothing came up so far. I think something might have. I think we might have seen a slight bit of nudity at some point. But I can't think of anything. I think we might have seen it on a dead body or something. I mean, Twitch is pretty okay with it, and it is marked as mature anyway, but Twitch doesn't really care as long as you're not, like, you know, going to the strip club in GTA and staying there. I think it's alright as long as you're careful about it and don't make a big deal out of it, which is fair enough, I think. Nearly over with the ads. Should be back from ads now, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's do a massive attack. Oh, we could have just stood here, but... Svetlana Rumyanska. Do we know her? Attacker's wallet. In the wallet of one of the attackers, I found the idea of an Okrana officer. Yeah, well, we thought we'd find the attackers. I may be able to use the document for my own purposes. Interesting. Attacker's hat, fair bed but clean. The hat smells of a freshly printed tabloid. Boils with a curiosity about the Sofia Scalon scandal, because after all, mighty Rumyanska revealed a tidbit of information during the interrogation, information that could be passed on to Governor General Scalon, and thus garner his favour. Oh, this is probably the countess that we saw the other night. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. This is the one that Rasputin wanted us to see. Probably a good thing we came here. Svetlana's letter. A bundle of letters from the Russian ambassador in Vienna. They contain criticism of the empire. The letters are covered with the hoarfrost of occult calculations. It's... Yeah, snap those fingers. Yep, we do a lot of snapping in this game. Its flowers blossom in a pattern. Also, welcome. For sure, not short. Do you have a short... should I do FSNS? For snusness? What is a preferred name for yourself? Covered the hoarfrost of cold calculations. Its flowers blossom in a pattern on the sheet paper, expressing a thought as clear as a shard of ice. Hand over the letters to a superior, put a noose around the traitor's neck, accept a promotion, be appreciated for once. You can call me whatever, I'm not picky. Am I right to call you or for sure? I'll call you for sure. That's probably easiest. Or if you say for sure, not short, maybe I'll just call you short. Maybe he won't appreciate that. The attack of Svetlana. The Okrana officers came for Sofia Scalon, but stayed because of Svetlana's letters showing the correspondence to the authorities would have meant the news for the aristocrat, bringing the officers one step closer to the coveted promotions. So long as they kept climbing that career ladder, that cost didn't matter. They came for her. Why did they come for Scalon's daughter? If you wanna. No, I'll be nice. I'm a nice person. Oh, I tried to be. I don't know if I want to progress this right now because I'm already doing something else. Well, no, we'll do it.
No, what digrałaś? If you hadn't shown up here. I need a moment. Leave me.
Why are the Okrana interested in you?
Why are the Okrana after you?
Evidently, they got tired of sending threatening letters. Or maybe it's because my last soirée ended with a scandal about the Governor General's daughter. I think they're looking for someone to blame.
But you had nothing to do with what happened to Sofia.
I know, but how can you be sure?
Didn't we... Do we know her? Did we meet her last time? I can't... That's the problem with this game. People aren't standing out enough. Which is unfortunate, because it's otherwise a very good game. No, we're proud. We're not going to admit. We're getting into our pride this whole game. A scandal? How scandalous. Indeed. I believe in her innocence, but I'm not going to tell her it's me.
I strongly believe that a person is innocent until proven guilty.
Of course. So, we're at an impasse. What do you propose?
Is this the one? I swear this probably was the one that Rasputin wanted us to find.
I came to pick you up. You'll be safe with my associate.
What associate? Where?
In Pavansky. The neighborhood, not the cemetery.
Victor, I need to flee the country. Do you understand? Will you help me?
Help her but demand something in return. Agree to help her. No, we've tried to help people thus far.
Agreed. How precisely am I supposed to help you?
Ensure me with a safe departure from Warsaw and transportation to Vienna, with all necessary discretion.
I can arrange that. Until then, you can stay at the Nadarzyńskis. You'll be safe there.
Thank you, Victor. Can we go now?
No.
Forgive me. I'll be back in a minute.
No, we can't. I'm so sorry. I need to go do other quests and then I'll come back for you. I apologize profusely. Click, click, click. I will be back. We can't go in there. I know your life is in danger, but I got finger snapping to do. Be patient. I am Victor Skulski, and I am telling you that I must go investigate other quests before I finish yours. I'm trying to do this in a particular order. Greetings. Yes, hello, drunk man. It's hard to reconcile studying with work. What you need to do to make a living? I don't want to be a kept woman. I'd rather continue my education. Cousin. You won't believe what's happened down the corridor, cousin. I interfered with some secret agents of the Russian police. What's that thing on your head? Do something about it, please. Excuse me. I had a beautiful haircut. Snapping like he's in Greece.
So, same thing tonight, gentlemen?
There he is.
I'll get some cognac. It will help relax the atmosphere.
I'll go talk to you in a moment, cousin, but I've got to snap around this room for all your secrets first. But I probably won't be able to until I've had a conversation with you. Oh god, they really did have a party here, didn't they?
So, same thing tonight, gent?
Who's this guy?
It's just my cousin. Hello, Victor. Meet Thomas and Franz. Did you miss me?
Yeah, I think we're serious with this.
I'd like to have a word with you. I've heard you're in trouble.
It was Papa who sent you, wasn't it? I told him to stay out of this. Thomas, Franz, show my cousin the door.
Seriously? No, cousin. Passed out in the bathtub. Now that's the sign of a real party. Indeed. I can think of one or two parties that have been like that. And those were good parties. Alright. Sorry, Thomas and Franz, but you're going to be attacked by demons. First attack on this target causes a negative status. Alright. You can't gain any negative status effects. I'm actually going to go for you first then. You will get agonied. You will get agonied. Yep, it caused bleeding. Got it. I'm going to hold off on you for a minute then. Because we're going to swap around. Yep, we're going to just give you bleeding instead. Okay, and we're going to reduce your focus in the hopes of stopping your attack. Fantastic. I do love it, Bukovac. The agony way of playing this game seems like it seems to have been a winning strategy up until now. We can't stop your attack yet. No, I can't reduce your focus enough to make it worthwhile. So we're going to continue to remove your focus, and that will speed ourselves up. Ow. Okay, now we will attack with Yupia. I'm going to do the healing one. I wonder if the speeding it up speeds up my stuff as well. We can continue to reduce theirs. No, we'll attack them with the idea of... Hold on, who goes next? He goes next. We can reduce his focus by quick attacking him. Stop his attack. Nope, don't stop his attack. Get punched a lot then. That should really reduce his focus. And we'll reduce his focus by doing this. Stop your attack. Ow. Who goes first? Get concussed. Okay. And just in case you don't die immediately, we'll do that. I cast aneurysm.
As you can see, I can be stubborn.
Congratulations. Franz and Thomas are tough customers. Well, speak up. I don't have all day.
Ask about his version of the story.
What happened that night, from your point of view?
Thanks, cousin. It's hard for me to talk about it. He was my friend. We were having fun. Whiskey, cigars, and other amusements. Ludwig got drunk and went out on the balcony. He yelled something about wanting to get higher, even higher. And then there was a scream and a shriek from down below. I stepped out onto the balcony and Ludwig... he was down there, dead.
I don't believe him. Where's your Salitor?
How do you want to end it? Your friend is dead. He was someone's son.
Yes, the Krajewskis. I know they're poor, but I can help them with that.
They say the press is interested in them.
I've heard. I'm not worried about myself, but it may damage Papa's reputation. And it could take a toll on the Krajewskis too. I want to protect them. Money is no object.
You can't just use money on everything.
Let me take a look around.
I'm going to have a look around and have a look at all your stuff and find out you're lying. Click. 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 Ah. A hairpin lost on a hotel balcony. She had wanted to fix her hair, her fingers suddenly became stiff and her body was seized by a spasm. The metal pin was electrified with terror. The second that destroyed 2 lives imprinted itself on the small ornament, turning it into an artifact of pain. I cast gun. The best kind of weapon. Men's shoes. Shoes are arranged in a neat row in front of the balustrade. The soles emanate with a shaky excitement. 1 step on the balustrade, 1 step towards a new life. The man was filled with joy. He would be able to provide a better life for his beloved and his family. He just signed a document so everything was on paper. Did he make an arrangement with him? Like a life insurance situation? So what, did he go over here and jump? And he just went to this party and got drunk to make a point? One moment, cousin. I go click around the room first. I don't know shit about Roman law. Me too. How about you do something about yourself sitting on the toilet, fully clothed? Hold on. I see something. Lock, stock, and barrel matchbox. That's the bar. The package is drenched. It's hardly possible to make out the name of the bar. The box still bears a trace of warmth, a break at work. A small frame lights a cigarette. A small flicker of hope glows in the soul. The waitress drinks off into a dream world. She sees herself in a white dress and veil, with her head held high, valued at last. A scared person. The hotel tragedy. So at the time of Ludwig's death, someone else was on the balcony. A witness, a woman, most likely a waitress from the Lock, Stock and Barrel bar. Let's hope our friend isn't involved in this.
Do you need anything else?
I will be back.
Let me take a look around.
As you wish.
I don't think there's anything else to be found here. I think we'll probably have to go talk to the family. There might be something else just around. Okay, it's telling us to go downstairs. I'm just going to have a quick look around the foyer, and then I'll come back up and take her to dear old Rasputin. To my boyfriend Rasputin. Yeah, they want us to go out. Okay. My definitely not boyfriend that's definitely not manipulating me. Alright, I am back. I have looked around everywhere.
Please, let's go now.
Yep.
Come on, I'll hail you a carriage.
Wait, my travel chest. I never go anywhere without it.
Are you kidding me?
I'd feel safer if you rode with me to the Nadajinskis.
If I'm going to help you, I first have to visit the place where a friendship was born and more than one hope died, where the gods of chaos lounge amid the absinthe fumes.
What?
I need to go to the London bar.
Just hurry, please.
No, we're not asking our friend for help, are we? Rasputin more like Rasputin. Got him. Alright, let's... time hasn't moved yet. Additionally, make the Kowalskis accept Petra's money. No, absolutely not. Is that where they jumped or where they fell? Yeah, I'd think we'd want to go where they fell. Click. Click. Hold on, where is this leading us? Yeah, oh, we're going to go to the lock stock. Yeah, that makes sense. Click. 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 Lock, stock, and barrel. I already see stuff. Hania's apron. An apron with the name Hannah embroidered on it. Tension is another thread in the linen fabric of the apron. Nervous impulses run through the material. Being so close to the body, it has taken over the stress, pulsating from the violent movements of its owner. Tear on the aprons. It seems that Hania is the witness I'm looking for. Bartender. It's me again.
Beer?
Mock him and order champagne first. Okay. Our Victor's an asshole. So, sure.
Have you got Juglar?
I've got beer.
Joke and ask if they have caviar.
Thank you for the beer, but I'd like a dollop of Warsaw caviar. Did the Sturgeons have plenty to give this year?
I'm a bartender, not a fisherman. Beer?
I'd like to ask about Hanya.
Hey, Zdenek! There's a stalker here asking about Hanya.
Oh, don't make us do another fight.
Grab your buddies and get them to stop bothering her.
Oh my god, everything results in a fight. This has been the most combat-heavy session we've done. Okay, how are we gonna manage this one? Who goes first? Team defense. First attack on the target in turns of counter-attack from all enemies. Okay, you're not going to be first because I'm going to attack you with you here, so I will attack you with an old wound to set up suffering. And then that is a weird AA. I don't know if that's a different language and I don't understand it. Give defense a chance to protect. Then we will go and do this with you first then. Reduces focus, interrupts an enemy's planned action if the enemy is in the suffering state. Okay, let's have them go there. Let's just do that then. Okay, that's fine. We can live with that. Get sufferinged. That's going to make us bleed. So we can set up them bleeding. Okay, they will bleed on this turn. If we do this, we reduce all their focus. So let's do that. Ow. Am I the only one, but the Snake Man can get it? Snake Man is very handsome. This is true. Speaking of Snake Man, he is likely to take damage, so let's... No, we can wait for the effect to hit him. So let's use this to heal ourselves. Are we getting a romance list for this game too? You might get a romance list. I don't really want that to become my thing. Funnily enough. We can reduce their focus. I don't want to waste that on that, so I'm going to reduce his focus. Then he should bleed out from agony. I didn't realise he was going to stab me. I didn't realise I was going to get stabbed that many times. Okay. Well, you are going to have this person... I haven't even disabled their thing yet. That doesn't really matter. Because all we need to do is reduce to... And we're going to do this. Maybe. Maybe we can get a romance tier list. What's it worth it to you? Are we dying? We might be dying, you know. It's worth $20 for you? Well, if you say that, maybe. Let it not be said that I am not willing to be a shill for money. However you want to convey that $20 is entirely up for you. I will guarantee you a tier list if you provide $20.
Just come to work to find all this hustle and bustle.
But if
The
you
boss said you asked about me. What is it?
wait, you don't have to do that.
The guy fell off a balcony at the Imperial Hotel. You were
You
there
may
when
get
he
it
died,
otherwise.
weren't you?
I remember no such thing. If these drunks here were still standing straight, you'd be sorry. Leave me alone.
Oh, I've already seen you can be manipulated. Hania is fair. Hania brushes me off. She won't talk about Ludwig and the events at the hotel. Let's try and do this normally first, before we resort to tricks. Postcard. Postcards from Lot signed Love Ludwig. Ludwig. The woman sees Ludwig's signature and recalls an identical one on the dreaded document. The letters seem to detach themselves from the paper and circle overhead like vultures. Every glance at the tragic contract causes panic, so the woman persists in her impotence, unable to move. These guys you just beat up weren't beat up. You'd be sorry. The mystery of the fateful evening. Ludwig had signed some sort of document before he died, and Hania, the waitress, knows where it is. I essentially would like to be rid of it and get everything over with. I just have to work on her a little bit. Oh, sorry, bartender. I've just walked into you. Okay, maybe manipulation isn't such a bad thing here.
Once again, I don't know anything.
Yeah, sounds like she wants to be rid of it, so let's help her be rid of it.
Holding onto that contract weighs heavily on you. It's unbearable, isn't it? It causes you great pain. Your misery will disappear if you give it to me. You will get your peace, I promise.
I can't take it anymore. I can't. It reminds me of what I don't want to remember. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
Here, their contract.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's be an ask and ask some more questions.
Tell me, what really happened that day?
Ludwig and Pietia were both drunk and made a bet. If Ludwig walked on a railing, Pietia would pay him. A lot. Ludwig was confident. He teetered, and...
I'll be going.
Anya, quit chatting. There's beer to be sold.
I hope you'll use this contract wisely.
What do you mean?
Pietia deserves to suffer after what he did.
Should have clicked that last option. Just because he's family, that's a awful thing to do. So let's go back to the hotel. I mean, our uncle wanted to hear about it first. Maybe we should tell him. Yeah, let's go tell him and see how he reacts, and we'll go from there. Writing on a wall, Vornin Russian pig, fuck off. Is our painter here? Painter was being taken to jail. Painter. Hello. One moment, Uncle. I'm just going to have a look around the house, your police station, to see if there's anything that I can possibly use to manipulate you.
Tell me, boy, what's up?
So what's new, Uncle?
Crime down the word, as usual, thanks.
We need to talk about Pietia.
Great. Yes, you know what?
No worries, for sure.
Let's talk.
Have a good rest of your day.
It's kind of stuffy here, you know. And on the bench, I'll be able to think straight about what you're saying.
Well, shoot, boy. No matter how much it hurts.
No, we're going to tell him. He wants to hear the truth. We'll tell him the truth.
Ludwig and Petya got drunk and they made a bet. Ludwig had to walk on the railing for a large sum of money from Petya. You know how they are. Petya. Petya. What have you done?
Let's give him the contract.
There's one more thing. Evidence. Proof of Petya's complicity. I believe you should have it. That's all, Uncle. Thank you for taking care of that matter. I believe that if your younger self had that kind of support, your life could have been different. Tell me, what will happen to Petya now? Unfortunately, from what I understand, the Krajewskis have finally agreed to talk to the press. Maybe it's better that way. Don't worry about it. What are you going to do with that contract? What do you think I should do?
So you think it's his and Petya's business?
I don't know. It's getting late. I'll take a walk and think. Good night.
Maybe I should have gone to see the family. Oh. Maybe I should have... No, I'm not going to do the main quest yet. Let's go to the photography demonstration. That should turn the night to night. It is night now, isn't it? Or afternoon. Is that leading us to a bench? Please tell me that's not leading us to a bench. Why is it? What is it doing? It is leading us to a bench. Okay. I'm going to go where the arrows are pointing. No, it's leading us to a bench. Okay, cool. Where's this leading us? Not here. Warsaw Courier, class of fields. I'll buy the latest model of the 4-person slightly used submit bids by the 8th of this month at the hotel. Has returned home from abroad. Diseases of larynx, throat, nose, and ears. Drawing lessons. The painter Konstantin Adzwigzis will take students for lessons. The topic: landscape of Warsaw. Ask at address.
Sweet secret.
Lessons and drawing every day at 6 PM. Why is it always at the evening? In his apartment on 8/4, they'll give drawing lessons where you can practice sketching landscapes of Warsaw under his tutelage. Currently the topic of the class is the Orthodox Church. Is this also leading me to a bench? Yeah, everything is in the evening, because of course. So this leads me to here. anything for that because I haven't found any more information yet. This is also leading me to there. This is also leading me to there. Okay, well, we're going to find the viewpoint then. Sorry, ran in front of the tram. Click, click. Where is that revolutionary person that we found really early on in the story? We haven't heard anything more about them. To be fair, she did say meet us at a cafe at some point, and we haven't done that, so... Daily Courier. Dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel, one of the most explicit establishments in this kind of pride of Warsaw. A loud party was held there. Young people revel into the night, as other hotel guests confirm. The merrymaking was cut short by a tragic event in the morning. One of the attendees fell off a balcony and was killed outright. The police was called immediately and declared it an unfortunate accident. The investigation was led by investigating Judge Alexander Vornin. The deceased was known to be friends with the judge's son, Pietro, who was also present at the tragic party. There were justified concerns that the investigation might not have the impartiality that the young Vornin might have enjoyed, the leniency on his father's part. It's times like this, it's hard to argue with those who deplore the corruption of the youth today. View. A monument. We have viewed a monument. Okay. This is the other one we have. Haven't we already looked at this viewpoint? I guess not. Another building. That looks like a church. It probably is a church. Okay, well, everything's telling us to wait until the evening, so let's do that.
Let me rest.
Let's have a quick chat with you, Pierre.
About it's in the underworld. Who would have thought?
We may have upset his friends, though. Because earlier on we had some thugs
Let's wait until...
that tried to use us. Afternoon.
So, let's kill some time.
Okay, now we can go to Lygia's lecture. Let's see what our sister is doing at her lecture. And support her. Because that's what we're trying to do. And then inevitably there'll be another salutor, and we have to be like, hey, you know how you wanted us to stay cool? No, we can't do that. Yeah, that's what this building is. Don't crash, King.
Mr. Shulsky, I presume.
What gave me away?
Your resemblance to Ligia. And the book at your waist. That's an interesting way of sewing up the binding. Let me take your coat. The lecture has already started. Follow the corridor.
I suggest you hurry up. Fergism in the architecture. A style that might one have observed in architecture for the over decades, which emerged as a breakaway trend in Art Nouveau, has now matured and deserves a comment and assessment. One can easily notice where it diverges from the path created by Art Nouveau. The lightness and fitness finesse, interwoven elaborate portals are replaced by a massive pediment, ornaments, and arch crowns overhanging by the spectator like an unspoken threat, a symbol of inevitable fate. The harmonious soaring lines collided with sprigs give way to crisscross jagged shapes, creating a sense of chaos. Add to that ghastly mascarons, and you'll get the full picture of the art that should go back to where its drawing inspiration comes from, the Dark Ages. I guess that's a Fergism, might be.
The professor has already made a judgment.
For in regards to us, I don't know. Warsaw Guidebook. It might come as a surprise that between Klenner Street and Dorner Street on the one hand, and Bergaz Street on the other, and where now you can find a quaint little beach, there used to be an infamous waste dump. What an unpleasant odour wafted in the air. Now you can smell wildflowers, and where all you can see were piles of waste. Now an enchanting view of Warsaw unfolds.
Change for the better? Surprising in this town.
That's happening in there, so let's go in here, where that isn't. Antinferno. Listen, don't let them teach you to play the piano, it will kill you. She broke off and wiped it here. You know, I have no idea what they want from me, as if someone has put wax in my ears and my fingers feel like they are made of wood. She wrung her fingers and tapped her ears with comical despair. And when they make you play the chromatic scale, it's over. You are dead duck. First, third, first, second, and so on. To hell with them. She pulled her ears sobbingly, convulsingly. What kind of life is that? When they put me at the piano, I feel like someone has ripped the stomach out of my belly. It's all churning inside me. Then I get nauseous and turn on the waterworks. She sniffled and lifting her dress fervently. She wiped her tears and nose in her skirt. You, Staska, put your foot down and don't let them take you to the piano.
Boarding schools for girls truly are a devilish invention.
But I want to go in here.
Inequality between the sexes is a real problem that keeps society in economic stagnation. No wonder if half of population cannot take up a job or are not adequately remunerated for their work. We want to study, work, make our own choices. We want all of our lives.
Lygia, I'd love to see you on the faculty. You must agree.
There you are. Samuel, Cecilia, I'd like you to meet my brother. Mr. Szulski? The Victor Szulski? The Thaumaturge?
Crito courteously.
Yes, madam. It is I.
Oh, I need to talk to you about Thaumaturge. Lygia has told me a lot about you. I've been interested in it ever since I was a child, although, sadly, I was not blessed with power. Sadly is not a word I would use.
Mr. Szulski, welcome to the Flying University.
Find out more about the university.
University is an interesting venture. Where did you get the idea?
Out of necessity. The occupiers control all the academies. They don't allow women to study and don't care about the level of education. And the future Poland will need an intellectual elite.
Ask about the name.
Where does the university's name come from?
For obvious reasons, we don't have a permanent residence. Our academy is constantly flying between the apartments of people willing to host us.
Some also mockingly say we are a childlike and girlish university, as the university was created with women in mind.
But the mockery will soon end, because our graduates have already started scientific careers abroad.
Ask about famous female graduates.
Are there any known names among the graduates?
Mrs. Skłodowska-Curie, for instance.
Our Nobel Prize winner.
No, we're not going to do any proud stuff here.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Mention Lygia's lecture.
Congratulations, Professor. You did great.
I did? And what did you like the most?
Admit you were late.
I only got there at the end, but what I heard sounded competent. You know that science is your domain, not mine. Still, it doesn't change the fact I'm very proud of you. I'll take a look around the room.
Mr. Shulsky, we must talk. It's important. Please find me later.
Oh, I think you'll find that the catering tables aren't the only place you'll find something sweet.
Give me a break.
Only if you brought some donuts.
I did. I know one should not stand between you and sugar.
You're speaking words of wisdom, brother.
Then I will leave you as well. Mr. Shulsky, please meet our students.
Put donuts on the table.
I also write term papers for the principal school students. Would you like some work? Excuse me, and you are...
Viktor Shulsky.
You are Lygia's brother? It's great that you came to your sister's lecture. Not all of us have that kind of support.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
My brother. He thinks an educated woman is a disgrace to her family. If he knew I studied, he'd beat me until I was bleeding.
We all take some risk. Well, maybe everyone except Polina.
What do you mean?
She's Russian, and I'm sure she'll bring the police down on us. I don't know why Dickstein trusts her.
Don't waste your breath. Better have an eclair.
Drama. Got an achievement for that. We're going to have a look around everywhere first. Drama! Let's talk to our sister first and make sure we're not doing anything that upsets her. Excuse me. Just having a look at the toilet.
What is it? Do you need help?
The achievement name was Sweet Tooth. Ask about Dickstein.
So you're on first name terms with Samuel, huh? How did that happen?
Everyone's on first name terms with everyone else here.
Somehow, I haven't noticed him giving any other student that much attention.
Watch it. You're going to get it.
Find out more about the studies.
How did you happen to start studying?
I was helping Dad with business and I was doing fine. So he encouraged me to apply.
It's the least he could do for you. I'll be off now.
We'll talk to her last, because she seems to be the one we need to talk to. Samuel!
Can I help you?
Tell me about Lygia's studies.
Your sister has an extraordinary mind. She's one of our most gifted graduates, and I hope she will join our teaching staff after this lecture. Her arguments are bold and accurate, untainted by social restraints. Oh, and her charisma.
Indeed, you are impressed.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
Thank you. Goodbye.
That was literally the only thing I could ask you, sir. Yeah, you're the controversial one.
I was instructed to become acquainted with your lot. Viktor Shulsky, nice to meet you.
I don't know if talking to me is the best choice. Polina Nikolaevna Gavrilov.
Why did you decide to go to the university?
I don't want to waste my intellect on throwing parties and picking the perfect hat.
And what do you want?
To study law at the Sorbonne. You think it's funny?
No, it's just that my mother wanted me to study law in Paris. But I prefer to travel.
My mother keeps trying to talk me into traveling. Apparently, that's the way to find a husband.
How does she get along with you?
You're not very popular among your colleagues.
God, Victor.
What did I tell you? that I cast spells to make their pants leak and their ties run?
Why don't they like you?
Because I'm Russian, and every Ruski is an enemy, right?
It's not that simple.
I prefer to judge people by their actions, not by their nationality.
I understand the political situation. I was born in Warsaw. I love this city.
I'll be off now.
Yeah. Stop being problematic, everybody. Right, you wanted to talk to me.
You wanted to talk to me?
I've got a whole bunch of questions, and I really hope you can answer them.
Check your enthusiasm, please. You and your dress take all of our oxygen.
Lucrezia, only feeble men are afraid to be inquisitive, and the Thaumaturge cannot be feeble. The power you possess meddles with the very fabric of reality and the most subtle aspect of human psyche. It is...
Overrated at the best, and made up at worst.
I share your admiration for Thaumaturge.
Too bad people are too ignorant to appreciate it. Hopefully, that will change.
The bookseller went mad. Help!
Where did that come from?
Now you believe in Thaumaturge?
Mr. Shulsky, please don't mind her. Let's go, they might need you.
Oh no.
This is tragic. I need to hear about it. Thieves!
Let's talk to our sister first.
What is it? Do you need help?
No.
I'll be off now.
I live in constant fear.
This is an outrage.
Calm down. We can sort it out.
Do not tell me what to do. It is definitely the time to be nervous.
I'm just saying we can look together. It might be a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? It's a theft. You! I bet you did it.
What's it, the drama? Time to beat someone up. It feels like it, doesn't it? Snap back at the bookseller.
Suggest you weigh your words. I don't like being called a thief.
Are you threatening me? Do you know what happened? What emotions I need to cope with? The first edition of A Nation Tale is gone. My beloved game exposed to sunshine. Master, greasy fingers.
Oh, what a horrible tragedy.
You can't treat me like that. Nobody leaves this place. Either I get my book back or I'm calling the police.
What do you mean? I can't stay here any longer.
Antoni, do not threaten my students.
They are not students. They're animals.
Mr. Shulsky can find your book.
Oh, I can. Say yes, you can do it.
Yes, I can do that.
Really? And then can you bring eternal misery upon the thief?
No.
No, but I can find what you've lost, and I guess that's what you want.
Let's call it the minimum plan.
That's enough, Antoni. Mr. Shulsky, we'd all be obliged.
Time to Thaumaturge it. Not this is a case of thief. The most valuable of the antiquarian's volumes has disappeared. The owner has closed off the premises and is threatening to call the police unless his lost property is quickly found. Okay, cool. Broken cup. The china was dropped by the careless hand, splashing tea across the floor. Pieces of china tremble like a heart gripped by fear. You can hear the quiet trepidation about the torn pages, the stained cover, and the cracked spine of this small miracle that Pavernus simply call a book. A miracle that has been stolen that may never be recovered ever. The display case is open and the lock is intact. The thief's feelings are reflected by the clear glass of the display case, like the carelessness of a clown and the excitement of a rope dancer before his first steps into the void. Feelings sparkle with lightheartedness and a conscience as clean as fleshly flaundered linens. After all, everything is just an innocent prank. Lockpick and a flower box. The lockpick is in good condition. Whoever used it knew how to handle it. The lockpick is covered with blots of feverish faults. Sloppy as a child's handwriting, there was no time. Someone could see. Point the finger. Catch him in the act. Catch the thief. The flower pot was close and seemed a reasonable solution. Almost. Ligia, was it you? Hold on. Has something opened up in here because I looked at everything else? No. Of course not. Was it you?
Yes.
Who do you think is behind stealing that book?
I can't believe that it might be one of us. After all, we all love books.
That sounds like the perfect motive.
Indeed. If I were to steal, I would rob antiquarian bookshops. But it wasn't me.
I'll be off now.
I'm starting to get a headache, and we're going to have ads in a minute, so I'm just going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in a minute, because, yeah, because I need a moment. Be right back. There is clearly a Thaumaturge in your house causing these headaches. I'm starting to think so, you know. I'm starting to think so. I think I just got clogged sinuses, and I suffer from headaches anyway, so it's not too surprising. But we should be alright to go for a little bit longer. I just needed a moment. I also needed to go to the loo anyway, so.
You don't understand. I want to leave.
And I want my volume to be in my display case. Maybe you're the one who has it.
I'm not a thief, and I don't have to explain myself.
Rasputin is approaching your location. I hope not. He's been dead for years. That'd be concerning. What is the hurry?
Why do you want to leave right now?
I told my parents I was going to church. If I'm not back on time, they'll start to look for me, and I'll be in trouble. Please help me.
You can help by searching this young lady.
I know subtler ways. Could you give me a personal item, please? No, she's not the one who stole the book. The trace doesn't match.
How do you know?
Argument at the door. One of the students is desperately to leave the antiquarian bookshop suspicious. The student didn't steal the volume. The trace on her powder box is velvety and tastes of iron, as if an unbreakable character was hidden beneath the delicate beauty, completely incompatible with the one imprinted on the lockbox. Sure, I'll explain it.
There's no trace of the thief on this item. That lady did not steal the book.
I see. I can't open the door, but I can help you with your parents. I know what it's like when your loved ones don't understand your passion for books.
I see. Thank you for your help.
Mr. Szulski, there are guest coats in the wardrobe. I will let you in there if it helps you to catch that degenerate.
That might be helpful.
Then follow me, please.
Sometimes being nice pays off. Thank you. Need to get that bastard. Yes. Large woman's coat. A woman's coat large probably belonged to Lucretia. The fibres of the coat spin and weave into an intricate embroidery on sorrow and bitterness. The accusation of an affair weighs down the fabric and creates deep wrinkles on its surface. The explanation disappears like a soap bubble. She cannot confess. The university must remain a secret. Men's coat. It's dowdy and worn. The coat's pocket is full of worries pushed away out of thought's reach. They're grey and dull like the lockpick found in the flower pot. They whisper of the punishment that will befall the son for taking his father's locksmithing tools, about the consequences of a prank that will turn into trouble. It's not the kind of coat that you wear every day. An elegant coat boasts above like a flower among the weeds. It radiates red pride, spread the scent of splendour, and tempts with the taste of sweetness. Only a small thread at the collar trembling with uncertainty. Will she ever be noticed by the one for whom it was made? I think, by the sounds of it, let's talk to Samuel.
Can I help you?
Do you have any suspicions regarding the stolen volume?
I don't believe any of the students could do it. It must be a misunderstanding. I hope you manage to get to the bottom of it.
Okay, that's told me nothing.
Thank you.
Thank you, goodbye. Oh, off. Throughout. Goodbye forever. Sister, did you steal the book?
What's up, Sherlock? Mystery solved?
You're as happy as a child on Christmas Day.
I like to watch you do something with passion.
Who do you think could have taken the book?
I have no idea, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
You're way too enthusiastic. How many sweets have you had?
Don't even ask.
I'll be off now.
I think... it might be... I might have to talk to him about it then.
And? Have you found anything?
Maybe, although I still need some information.
Well, what are you waiting for? Fire away.
I found a men's coat in the wardrobe, one with embroidered initials and wooden buttons. Do you remember who it belongs to?
With a worn-out collar and elbow patches? That's Valdemar's coat.
You have good memory.
Which you are using in a ridiculous way. Why don't you look for the degenerate?
The large coat belongs to Miss Lucrezia, I presume. The one with the satin lining?
Yeah, no doubt. But I don't know why you're wasting your time on this.
It's his son.
That
Or something
fancy coat
suggested
with
a son.
golden embroidery looks...
A little out of place? I don't know who it belongs to, but that person apparently mistook a lecture for an audience with the Tsar.
That's
Will
the
you try
Russian.
to find the thief, or are we going to keep chatting about fashion?
Thank you. That was very helpful.
I will wait for the results then.
Waldemar, the antiquarian is convinced that the worn coat belongs to Waldemar. It's time to expose the thief. Who is the thief? It was Waldemar who stole the volume. He had no trouble opening the display case. Being the son of a locksmith, he knows... son of a locksmith. Okay. He knows his way around locks. However, it seems that his intentions weren't entirely bad. He thought the theft would be an innocent prank, but it ended up causing quite a commotion. Which one is... That's Samuel. Cleaner. Waldemar. Hello.
A grey coat
Don't remember
with
you talking at all.
embroidered initials and wooden buttons. It belongs to you, doesn't it?
Why do you ask?
I think it belongs to the thief.
What? No, I don't wear a coat.
It's September.
I like the cold. And that is not a crime. Leave me alone.
Waldemar claims he is not the thief, however the evidence leaves no doubt. I'm sure that if I play it right, Waldemar's faults will reveal all his sins. Yes, tell me everything about your life. Let me have a look in here. Oh.
Here, I found your book. And what's this?
Waldemar hid the volume under the bed in the antiquarian's bedroom. The hiding spot leaves much to be desired. The volume is covered by a thin layer of gloomy thoughts that bind its cover like grey hoarfrost. It is the thief's trace, identical to the one on the coat and the lock's beat. But there is no doubt Waldemar is the thief. We're going to read it.
I hope you will find my little plot amusing. The city must recognize the power of Thaumaturge. Enjoy your show. You have earned it. Cecilia. I should return the volume. The bookseller will finally calm down. And then I will have a talk with the author of this letter.
A carefully calligraphied letter addressed to me from Cecilia. A thought wanders across the note, playful as a young woman on a summer's eve. She considers all the scenarios, makes plans, and selects tools, all to make the right impression on him. On me, I presume. The lost volume. I found the volume. A letter fell out from it, written by Cecilia. The intrigue was planned, and I don't like to be a tool of other people's games. I should talk to her. No, don't leave. No. Sister, what do you think of this? I can't talk to you right now. Never mind.
Here is your volume.
You came back to me, safe and sound. Praise the Lord.
I hope it was all just a mistake.
No, it was planned.
That was obvious. How did you find the book?
I found the lockpicks that the thief used to open the display case. They were marked with this trace.
And that is how you determined his identity? What an exceptional display of thaumaturgy.
You're definitely playing it up.
As impressive as conjuring up ghosts at a seance.
I would like to see you say that to Madame Samira.
Of course you know each other. You both prey on people's gullibility.
Oh, say what you've learned about Lucretia.
Consider this a thaumaturgical display. Before you left the house, you had an argument with your husband. He thinks you are having an affair, while in reality, you sneak out to the university. Do you find that convincing?
How dare you? These are private matters and should not be discussed in public.
You asked for it.
Stop, both of you. Please tell us who took the book from the display case.
The book was in the bedroom, under the bed.
What a captivating display of power. Shame there wasn't a missing sock there too. Now that would be a discovery.
Don't be sarcastic. It's the potential that matters.
What matters is who is responsible for that mess.
Proper Sherlocking it here.
Don't keep us in suspense.
Everyone in the dining room.
The plot might not be too original, but it was certainly planned.
You might be missing the big picture.
We'll start with the person's role
The
first.
one responsible for stealing the book is Valdemar. He used his father's lockpicks and hid the book under the bed.
Valdemar? How could you?
What a disappointment.
The boy stole the book at Cecilia's request. She talked him into it.
It's impossible. Valdemar?
It's true, Mr. President. Cecilia said it would be a joke.
Do you understand what kind of situation this puts me in? How this affects our reputation?
I'm sorry, but it was necessary. I had my reasons.
An exquisite coat, an evening dress, an intrigue. You took a lot of trouble to impress me.
Did it work?
Yes.
Then it was worth it.
That's enough. Miss Cecilia, please explain yourself.
Nobody treats thaumaturgy like a real science. I had to show its potential. Show what you are capable of.
That's enough! That is no excuse. I will talk to you in a minute. Leave us alone.
You know I was right.
I'm sorry you were used like that.
Thank you. Honestly, I don't like being led by the nose.
I understand. Cecilia's methods are disgraceful, but she does have a point. A lecture by a Thaumaturge would enrich our academy. Please, consider it an offer.
I will think about it.
Problem solved. I guess everyone went home. I guess so. We'll see if there's anything else to finish, and then we will call it after that. It is night. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything with the tailor. Find an illegal fighting ring at the street at night. Let's go to the fighting ring. Seeing as we seem to just be all about combat at the moment. Combats. We've sold a great few stories thus far. We found a murderer. We found a book. We possibly got our cousin into a lot of trouble. It feels so good to smack someone in the kisser sometimes, and better yet to watch said smacking from a distance. Violence. Okay, I don't think we can do any of the other things. It's probably going to tell us to wait, isn't it? If it doesn't, we will investigate those. Yeah, it's asking us to wait. Okay, we will go with the main quest. And hopefully, I'm going to save now, because now that I'm thinking about it, we might have a crash. Hopefully we won't have any more crashes. My headache's kind of gone as well, so it's a good reason to carry on. Get a carriage. Let us go. Onward. Oh, the game took a while there. Click. 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 That'd be cool to have Thaumaturge, wouldn't it? I think it would also be as much of a problem as it is. I feel like if you're very much an empathetic person, I feel like having Thaumaturge would also be a bit of a problem. Friend, you're like a brother to me. Help me with something.
A few days, Mr. Digit. A few days. You see this guy?
Mr. Nedges, I'll pay it back, I swear. They're running tomorrow at Mokoto Racetrack. I'll win. Deal?
We had one as long as you paid your dues.
I'm begging you.
Quit your bawling. You'll get tear stains on my rug. It's Persian. You look tired. Want a coffee?
Whenever I see you torturing somebody. Is there something you want to talk about?
Don't you psychoanalyze me. Just tell me if you want coffee.
We did last session tell him that our friendship was over, so I'm not going to get involved.
Always glad for a coffee. Can I interrupt you for a second? I'm in a rush.
I'm just sorting something out with this cow face here who doesn't pay on time. Where should we start? Teeth or knees?
Please, don't let him. I only owe 12 rubles.
No, we can't keep on covering people's debts. It's none of our business.
You'll make it up to me. Every kopieka.
Yes, I'll repay it all. Thank you, Mr. Nedges.
We're not saying goodbye yet. The boys will take you to stage 2 of our little chat. Get him out of here.
We're going to be asking something of him. We don't want to challenge his
So,
authority.
How'd you take it? Black or cream and sugar?
Black, strong, no sugar.
Tell me what brings you here.
There's a certain woman who'd like to disappear from Warsaw. Conventional transportation isn't an option.
What exactly do you mean by disappear?
I just realised. I set that up. I have set it up. It just didn't look like it. Okay. You saw nothing. So you're not talking about murder.
I don't want to kill her.
It's Warsaw, Victor. We have a lot of options. We can ship her out of the country, send her to a brothel, kill her, and use the corpse to fertilize geraniums. So be careful what you wish for.
I'm looking for safe and discreet transportation to Vienna. On the double quick.
Sadly, the shivs can't help. That's not our line. Passport policy is a nightmare, and smuggling will get you the news. Not worth it. But I know a man, Javier something or other. Although finding him might be tricky.
That was a weird voice line.
What kind of name is that? Argentinian? Spanish?
Who the hell knows? Maybe he had a sailor for a dad.
You know anything more about this Javier fellow?
He's a legend. He smuggled socialists, contraband. Recently, he had 7 kilos of TNT inside biographies on Scowan.
Why is he so hard to find?
Because he's the best at what he does.
You know where I can find him?
Thank the gods of chaos that you've got a great buddy like me. There are rumors going around that Javier's staying on one of the boats on the river. It's called the Malenka. I'd start there.
Thanks. I'll head off.
Not so fast. Have you been to Povishla since you got back from your travels?
I have already been there.
Yes, as it happens. A rather unique neighborhood. Fishermen, porters, and craftsmen, all trying to make ends meet.
Is that all you've noticed?
More or less.
Stuff goes on there that make your blood curdle. The locals can't stand outsiders and protect their own. Don't go around grilling random people.
Thanks. I can handle it from here.
Your coffee.
You seem happy. What's going on?
Saturday. That's what's going on.
I'm pretty sure today's not Saturday.
Live your life like every day was Saturday. New style? Some might like it.
Something continues to elude you. Keep
I'm
searching.
sorry, I think I'll deal with it some other time.
Feel invited.
As always, Percy's not telling us something. I still think he might have a Salutor. I don't trust him. He's too... maybe his pride wasn't... maybe his flaw wasn't what we found before, but he definitely has a flaw. He's definitely got enough of a personality to have a flaw. We've already locked ourselves off from a couple of options in the past, so I reckon we've locked off some options with him as well. And we'll find his barge. Excuse me. Oh my god. Jesus. Apologies. Sorry if I deafened anyone. It doesn't happen to be our friend from earlier, maybe?
Excuse me, officer.
What do you mean, not allowed? Sergeant Kadash, folks gotta work there. Feed their families.
We're conducting an operation.
More like farting around. My taxpayer rubles are paying for you to chow down on herring. Let me through to the wharf.
And what are you here for?
Oh god, I have. I did steal some ID. Do we want to mess around with that? Let's just ask what's going on.
What's going on here?
What's going on? Incompetence. The pigs had a weapons transport up and vanish on them, and now they're quaking in their boots.
You watch your mouth. Nobody's getting in until we're through.
Missing arms. The police are looking for a stolen arms shipment until they find it. The riverbank is off limits.
Sergeant Karash, I'm here on official business.
Of course. Boys, let this gent through.
Yeah, they're probably not going to question it as well.
Ain't they all chummy? What about us?
Although, if the secret police finds out we are messing around, and if anything, the Russian secret police is definitely not someone you want to mess with. I wonder if the, let's just go further down as well. Big boats. Wonder if this ship will be much bigger than what it looks like. Nobody's here, I'll take a look around. Bed. Streets are strewn across carelessly. The sheets bear traces of passion. Snuff box. A snuff box of cocoa leaves. It's an indispensable aid that someone can't do without. One's hand is instinctively guided towards the snuff box for support before any planned physical exertion, before a fight, when one needs a vigorous boost, or in the bedroom when the situation calls for equally vigorous stimulation. Can't you just beat them up? Yeah, it's always tempting, isn't it? Always tempting, but also I'm trying not to beat up if possible, I guess. Punching bag. A battered handmade punching bag looks sturdy. 1-2-1-2 drops a sweat trickle down his head, irritated by thoughts. Blows fall to their rhythm, precision, eagerness, and the readiness to improvise. The blows struck with gloves left a clear trace on the bag. It has the force of rushing river, the unpredictability of a flood, and the joy of the first drops of spring rain. This is the soundtrack to the game as well, playing now. Scattered clothes. The scattered clothes suggest someone lives here. Clothes thrown from the shoulders like ballasts line various nooks and crannies of the lodgings, waiting for someone to pick them up and put them on again. Dirty and crumbled as they are, whoever lives here doesn't exactly keep it spick and span. Blood-stained bandages. The sloppily thrown aside bandages bear traces of blood. The bandages were wrapped around healthy, strong, uninjured hands, and only later got soaked in blood. The blood of an opponent who got his face punched in, losing several teeth in the process. Javier's barge. Javier has created a veritable bachelor's den for himself on the barge. This is where he lives, trains hard, celebrates victory in the company of women, or has them console him after losses. It seems that his life revolves around fighting. I should be look around the neighbourhood for a sports club or a ring. Just challenge the Tsar to a 1v1. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. If this game has taught me anything, they'll probably just end up being a Thaumaturge.
For this Narishkit, say who you are and what you're doing on my turf.
First, show yourself, coward.
You're in no position to raise your voice.
Another Thaumaturge.
It's better that way. We can talk as equals.
What are you making such a gavolt for? What do you want?
I'm looking for Javier.
What for?
Let's say I need his services urgently.
Is that all? I took you for someone else. I can introduce you to Javier. You interested.
I know Javier likes to fight. So, should we head to the boxing ring?
Something like that. I see you've sniffed out what you can. Shall we?
Who did you take me for earlier?
Nothing of interest to you.
His father, maybe.
Neighborhood affairs.
That's all? No extra conditions or requests?
Tongue of a devil, heart of an angel. That's me.
Lead the way. You sure changed your tune quickly.
Welcome to Povishla. Fighting first, hugging later. Ariel Roth. Stick with me and they won't touch a hair on your head. Just don't come on Saturdays. Welcome to the dungeon. A mecca of gambling and violence. You see the box above the ring? I'll wait there. Make yourself comfortable. Put a bet on the fight. And come find me.
Lost bet, September the 2nd. Somebody versus Soup. Soup! We've heard that name before. So this is the boxing ring we were at earlier. Javier's fight list. Red-Eyed Warclaw, also something we heard before. Beaten in the second round. Dennis Woglin yielded in the third round. Soup draw. Joaquin Hernandez won in the third round. Gordon Hermanes. Brochure. So the only spectacle of its kind in Warsaw. Gunmen and American Indians straight from the Wild West. Sitting aboard the legendary American Indian chief, Sweet Annie Oakley and the mighty Gordon sisters. Come and taste America. America.
Place your bets, ladies and gents. Don't miss the chance to earn some dough. How about a bet?
Who's fighting?
Who's fighting?
You're awful twitchy. You want a spree or angling to rat us out? Who let you in here?
I'm at the soup store. Are you? Good timing. I came with Ariel.
I came with Ariel Rofer.
If you're with Ariel, it's all hunky-dory. You're in our dungeon here, gent. No rules, no restraints. That's how we play around here. But you was asking who's fighting. Our pride and joy. A real canny lad from right here in Povishla. Barshchik.
And in the other corner?
Everybody who wants to take him on. All of them against one. Sort of a local tradition. So, you betting there, ain't you?
Sure.
I'd like to bet on the fight.
On Barshchik or on everybody else?
I'll put a ruble on a Barshchik.
Corking choice.
You take IOUs?
Sure, why not? Get writing.
Uh-oh. We might just put ourselves in debt.
Excuse me, are you ladies fighting here?
Yep, Bessie and Alice Gordon from Buffalo Bills. There a problem?
No, not at all. I'm wondering how you ended up here.
Getting even. We got a score to settle.
Ugh, sure do. With Barshchik.
That fucker was going with me for a while. Only he didn't mention.
He was dating me too.
We're gonna jog his memory. American style.
With violence.
I see. Good luck in the fight.
Boxing gloves. The name Barshchik has been embroidered around the wrists. A clear trace of thoughts can be seen on the gloves. Sometimes they're violent and sometimes they're gentle, like the current of a river. Trace familiar. Boxing lover. There are things to find here. Wow, they're really just kicking that guy. Familiar trace. The trace on the box and gloves is the same as the one I found on the punching bag on the barge. The illegal fighting star, Barjik, suffers from a serious hip injury, but that's just one of his secrets. The trace on his gloves is identical to the one I found on the barge. Javier is Barzik. Barzik is Javier. Redface trying to make me look like a fool. Massage equipment. Long hours of massaging, stretching, rubbing ornaments, and warming up muscles, all to restore proper mobility to the joints so that the dope could step into the ring and punch people. It won't work this time. Nothing will fix this hip. I might have missed with I might have bet on the wrong person.
You're fretting, Ariel. His hips are fine.
Shouldn't you be at home right now? With your husband?
And you, what are you doing here?
Barstik, meet Victor Shulsky. He has business with Javier, and he'll do anything to meet him.
Anything?
Anything. Victor is a Thaumaturge, and it might make for a fantastic main attraction. What do you think?
Is that the book?
Sorry, what? What? A magician in the ring? Yeah.
Enough kidding around, Barstik. I know you are Javier.
Well, you almost impressed me.
Javier Sanchez Villaconejito Ramirez.
Now that we know you ain't just anybody, maybe you can show us if you're the real deal, or just some stiff from downtown. You getting in the ring?
Sure. Agree to the fight.
All right. Yeah, I like him. Señoras y señores, a slight change of plans. I won't be fighting. I know. Barschik is the best. But listen. Marcel and his brothers-in-law versus a son of Shurgmirsha, a swell, a magician, Victor Shulsky. Don't embarrass me.
I swear, if we just take out a gun during this. Okay. Okay, we want to start setting up them with them, so we're gonna just do that, just to get rid of his effects. Okay, let's start setting up Agony over there. Yeah, we need to attack you with Bukavak. So start setting up Agony there, and we'll set up Agony here. Everyone is now suffering from Agony. That should deal with you. We'll do this. Lower his focus. Ouch. You should be gone at the end of the turn anyway. We can lower his focus by 1 now anyway. Right. Now you are going to change over to Upir and attack him so I can heal, and then we're going to reduce. Interesting. I would have expected that to be twice. That's fine. We'll do this. Murder! Murder in the boxing ring. And we do this again. And we do this again. We're going to remove all his focus. Achievement. And let's concuss him.
Good, Victor. The crowd loves you.
They love to hate you. That's all right, too.
Give them time. Does Victor deserve the neighborhood's respect? Maybe the chicos from Fifth Alley will make mincemeat out of him.
More
You
fighting.
can do it, Victor.
Let's get on with it. Who's next?
And the first attack on this target casts a hidden negative state. If your action is being slowed or interrupted. Okay. Let's start setting up here. And we're going to get Agony. Then we're going to... I shouldn't have done that in that order. It doesn't really matter. That's okay. Set up Agony there. Set up Agony here. I'm going to do that. Going to we're going to quick attack you to reduce your focus. And we're going to get punched a lot. Oh, our focus has persisted from last time. I see. Oh. Cool. Didn't realise that. Cool, our focus is back. We'll just keep on reducing focusing. You can be... And this. We're not reducing, we're not interrupting them at all, which is interesting. we will just continue to reduce their focuses. Because I'd like to heal in case we have another fight after it. We will change to Upir to do this, and then we will concussion them.
Straight from America. They box like a whirlwind and kiss like a dream. The Gordon sisters.
Fucker.
Try not to get them even more damn riled up. I'm only here for professional purposes.
A professional ass-kicking.
One more.
So be it. Let's fight.
Okay, you are going to be attacked. My profession being boxing. Seems like it. Okay, they've had their speed up. We will attack with you here. And we will do this. And we'll do this. And we will double up and also do this. Ow. Ow. I might have lost this one. Oh, maybe not. Fantastic. Get stabbed.
Shit. How much more?
Come on, smile. Bueno, that's enough for him. Come on, you deserve it. Did you see him? Not such a weak chico after all.
How do you feel?
I'm in the mood to do business.
Tell me, gringo, how can Javier help you today?
What was that whole fuss for?
What for? What for? Because Barstik's got a sore hip, that's what for.
Mentiras y calumnias.
Get to the point.
I need a smuggler.
I know, Mago. Say what you need me to smuggle.
Who? One lady needs to discreetly leave the Russian partition and get to Vienna.
For how much?
She can afford it. Let's just say she's quite far up in high society.
A rich chica wants to go to Vienna? Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sure somebody is looking for this Klafter. Otherwise, she'd get on a train.
If they catch us, it's la muerte para nuestros amigos.
However, fortune favors chutzpah after all.
Al diablo. The river giveth, the river taketh away. Vámonos.
So, what's now?
Now go get the lady, and we'll meet at Port Praga at night. But tell that Klafter of yours that it ain't gonna be a tea party.
Adios.
That went well. What would be a better place if we all practiced restraint? Javier wouldn't have got himself into the affair with the Gordon sisters, the sisters wouldn't have wanted to bludgeon him to death, and I wouldn't be the ring as his stand-in. And what do we have instead? Pain. Can I have money?
I've come to collect my money.
Hey, why are you jerking me around here? You want to bet on yourself?
I didn't know I'd be fighting.
That's no excuse. I ain't paying. Now scram.
Alright, let's go. Go to the residence and try and catch up with Rasputin, I suppose. Why is it telling us to rest? Probably for one of the other ones. Cool. Do 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 do.
Hold it, Tempermancer, for I am White Roman.
Pardon?
You are Victor Shulsky, son of Shrudmishcha. Your family is famous for its powerful Tempermancers.
You seem to be well informed. I wonder where your knowledge comes from.
It is a mystical knowledge that connects the minds of all Tempermancers. So, you are not denying that you are you.
If you're a fan, I'm not one to give autographs.
I am a master of Tempermancy, White Roman, and I challenge you to a duel. Everything is at stake. The winner will be declared King of the Tempermancers.
I relinquish the title.
I don't want to. It is impossible to escape destiny. My power is still growing, and eventually you will have to face me. Farewell, Victor Schultz.
That went well.
Things people come up with.
I just want to talk to Rasputin. Let me talk to Rasputin. they're gone now. We did good work.
Mr. Shulsky.
Is Rasputin here?
Sadly, yes.
She must get sick of answering that door. Have a look around the rooms quickly first. Interesting.
Am I bothering you?
Not at all. I've just got a few people together who I can assist with their spiritual purification. Have you come to get our friend?
Exactly. Yes.
Yes. I'll get her out of here.
Watch out for yourself, too.
Thank you.
No, Rasputin, I wanted to have a proper chat with you. Haven't seen the boyfriend in ages, no.
We've had a hospitable stay.
It's a shame.
You have unsettling friends, truly. The Nadajinskis are reserved and boring, unlike that Grigory.
What do you think of him?
I don't. I'd like to leave this place now, if possible.
We'd better get a move on.
Finally, don't forget my luggage.
How many dresses and pairs of stockings do you need?
As many as I'd like. I have some very profitable secrets in that chest.
Blackmail?
Insurance. Correspondence with various people who aren't entirely aware that I didn't burn their letters.
Do I understand that this time around I'll be lugging the chest myself?
Hurry up.
Don't look around. This ain't a museum. Head down. That building in front of you. The entrance is around the corner.
You pick some very interesting people to work with.
What's that?
From now on, that's your problem. Entrance around the corner, right?
Oh. Once again, forgetting that I had that as the raid message. Hello, everybody. Hello. Thank you for raiding. Hi, Soren. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's been making good choices. It is the Brits. The Brits are attacking. Hello, everybody. Hello. My name is Morgause. I'm a VTuber, I guess. And this is Thaumaturge. We just missed us talking to our boyfriend, Rasputin. But you are welcome to stick around if you need to raid and run. That's absolutely fine. Cass is from the UK. I am very much from the UK, indeed. Indubitably. But I hope you're all doing well. What were you playing, Soren? I did see a little bit of it. But yeah, I did see a little bit. But I didn't know what it was. Also, I just shrunk myself by accident. Oops. And I'm making myself larger. What am I doing? There we go. Had the wrong thing up. But yes. What were you playing? I didn't recognise it. You have our good old friend Victor Skulski here. If I can get him up. He's had a haircut, so he looks a lot better than he did before. Where is he? There he is. This is our protagonist. Lovely protagonist. Our Valkyria Chronicle. Well, I hope that was good. I've heard nothing about it. What kind of game is it? Let's see. We got Javier in his hideout. But yes, feel free to take your time, raid and run if you want to. Go grab yourself a drink, hydrate, As always, make good choices. Announcement. Work for university students. Information. The Courier's editorial office. You might be frustrated by the way I play these games. I will look at every single thing I possibly can. I guess the best way to explain it is XCOM but from Sega. Okay, well you needn't say any more. That is enough for me. I love XCOM anyway, and I love pretty much most Sega games. So, Sega. If you resist, you'll end up in the cell. You can't destroy our cargo. Also ads. Apologies. The good old Jamrock Shuffle. Indeed. We're going to be doing a lot of Jamrock Shuffling. But yes, I will sit and chat for a minute because we're in ads. Or we will be in ads in a minute. So, yeah. But yeah, I hope you're all having a good day. I saw Monster Hunter as well recently as well. I hope that was good. What did everyone have for dinner or lunch today? That's a good thing to bring up. I had a jacket potato. For you non-Brits out there, that is a baked potato. I had it with ham and cheese and butter, and it was extremely bad for me, and I enjoyed it. Yeah. Maybe there will be other things we can have a look around. I won't progress plot whilst the ads are playing. I should probably get some lunch now that you mentioned it. Yeah, go ahead. Go get lunch. Go get food. Is there anything else to find over here? Good old jacket potato, indeed. Nothing better than a jacket potato. Note with an advertisement. Apartment in the annex room is available now. Preferred tenants who are quiet, without addictions, and respectful of the night curfew. I don't think this is an area we've ever actually been before. No, it's a completely new area. Homemade vegetable lasagna. Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm jealous. I love a lasagna. Usually just have a beef lasagna. Click, click, click. Alrighty, yeah, we are just... Looks like we've got most of the things. I mean, this looks like a location we can return to, so there's not too much pressure to literally lug it around everywhere and have a look. I reckon this is probably where some of our quests that we haven't finished will end up. Ads nearly over? Nope. Ads are still on for a minute. Still got to talk about some random stuff. What's everyone been playing? I've been playing some Hades. Been playing some FTL. Was playing a game called Real Politics a while back. Most of them been playing D&D, to be honest. That's been what's mostly been preoccupying my time. D&D's been going well. Had lots going on in D&D. I am currently running a Changeling Cleric in a campaign that I'm playing in, and the other one I'm running the world. Skyships, that sort of thing. Kind of skyships, sky islands, and adventure and piracy. I'd probably describe it as. And lots of god stuff. I have a bit of a god pantheon. But yes, 20 seconds. And we'll carry on. I never know what to do with this, because I never know whether people will be having ad breaks or not. Not ad breaks, ad blocker or not. So I never know whether I should just talk for a while and wait for people that don't have ad blocker, or if I should stay talking. But I don't want anyone to miss out. So, ad break has ended. Your community is back. Hello, welcome back, community. Let's have a look in. Let's progress plot. No, you shouldn't have expected anything luxurious. Forged document, identity card. Antonia, date of birth, the 10th of the 24th, 1863, Warsaw. Father's name is Ivan, mother's name is Maria. Seamstress, place of residence, Warsaw. I certify that the person named in this identity card, Mr. Miss Antonia Zabau, is a citizen of the Russian Empire as stated. Some more forged stuff. And some music. That's enough music. Police orders to all units. Yesterday in the middle of the night, there was an attack on a barge transporting crates of ammunition in the Port Prague area. Sent all available officers to the area. The gang most likely consisted of 5 people, stocky masked men of various ages.
The gentlemen of the gendarmerie like to have fun.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Did you want a pumpkin carriage and some glass sleepers, senora? Smuggling ain't as romantico as that.
Javier, yes? I've outgrown fairy tales. I'm here to make a deal.
I left that fucking chest by the door. I could barely
God,
lug
she's
it.
got a lot of blackmail.
Big as a whale's has. We gonna do something or just stand here and stare?
Then I had some nice kettle popcorn and Death by Chocolate hot cocoa topped with marshmallows. Oh, I love a good hot chocolate with marshmallows and cream, and it's all just kind of melted in together. That is so bad for me, but it's so delicious. I will never escape Debussy? I don't know if I know the context behind that one.
The police at the entrance have me a little concerned. Did something happen we should worry about?
Esos pinches pendejos can't keep their hands to themselves.
Someone fucking filched a weapons transport, and now the police are shitting themselves. They're looking high and low, even under hookers' skirts.
Somos profesionales.
We'll keep out of sight, and it'll be gone skeet.
So what's the plan? What are we doing?
You'll get papers, Austrian ones. Almost authentic, but don't go flashing them left and right.
Then it's off to the pier, and onto a boat out of the city. Then a steamship upriver.
In Krakow, a transfer to a Vienna-bound train. He'll be there in a few days.
Sí, bueno. As soon as we agree on the money.
There was a period of time where Claire de Lune was everywhere. Claire, what game did I know that was Claire de Lune? What was it, my love? Evil Within. Yeah, that has a lot of Claire de Lune in it. It's also in Everything Everywhere All at Once as well. Yeah, that song does seem to be everywhere. That is true.
Your turn. Tell the gentleman about the compensation.
You'll get my whole fortune. The appropriate paperwork will be yours as soon as I leave Warsaw.
Toda? All of it? Meaning how much?
Enough, so you won't have to lift a finger for the rest of your life.
What about the travel chest? Do we have to bring that?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm paying you for.
So, all right. Vamos?
It was, yeah, it is. I think it's probably because it's one of the public domain songs, right? So it can be in a lot of things. That's my logic around that.
If this is going to work, then we need to get going.
Ariel, you go to the puerto and call the little captain. La Señora will get changed. And we'll follow after you. Victor will come too. He'll see if anyone's following us.
Что? I'll do what?
What you paid for. Vaya con Dios, my friend.
A gute Nacht, Scheifele.
Our Victor here is a Thaumaturge, which means he can have a look at items and feel the emotions of the people that touch them, if they have strong emotional connections or strong emotions. Sí, claro. You just missed us also in about 3 rounds of fighting. This game has an interesting battle system. I'll say that for sure. Lost newspaper, The Worker, a body of the Polish Socialist Party, regarding a matter of importance. We are all certain that we are living through a revolutionary moment, that the hour of resolute struggle against the Tsardom is near. We are so convinced of the indomitable strength of our movement that we do not doubt for a moment the victory over the enemy, and do not think about the dangers of the revolutionary struggle. Indeed, our movement is invincible, even if we suffer defeats along the way. In the end, the growing strength of the proletariat will overwhelm the forces of our enemies. It's like the Pokemon fighting system, but you get to beat up the other trainer. Yeah, it kind of is like that, actually. And they also don't have Pokemon. Probably an important part of that. You control these creatures named Salutors. And they can put different effects on things. You get to use a gun, but it seems unclear when you use a gun. Sometimes you just take out a gun and shoot someone. Also, you can get shot a lot and be fine.
Damn wife fucker. You've ruined my life.
Your chica did what she wanted. Victor, tell him I'm right.
2 of you? I'll fuck you both up.
I'm going to get killed because someone disrespected the sanctity of marriage.
Oh, looks like we are going to get to see the fight system. Okay. Looks like we've got an ally with us. We don't usually have an ally with us. So that's our Salutor. That's Yupir. We've got Bukovac, we've got Lelik, and we've got Veles. They all do different sorts of things. We also have to attack certain people with our Salutors in order to get rid of effects that they have on them. And I tend to do a lot of agony in this, so a lot of status effects and stuff. I'm just looking to see if there's any that have a resistance that doesn't get rid of effects. No, it doesn't. Okay, then we can attack how we like. And let's set up agony over there. Also, yeah, we can get shot a lot, apparently. So we've got agony set up over here. Okay, we need to attack with Lelek, and they can take a time to attack. Yep, we can protect against any status effects, which we're going to get some, so that's good. Let's set up agony. We won't suffer with bleeding because we use Lelek. Is everybody agonied now? He is not agonied. He still needs to be agonied. What are we going to do with our Salutor? Who's got the most health? They have the most health. Inflicts damage equal to everyone affected by the suffering state. I wonder if that will change after we add suffering, because we've never done that before afterwards. Let's set that up and see if it does change. Currently he shouldn't pass. Who are you attacking? I can't see who you're attacking. I'm going to have to presume you're attacking them. Yes, it does, because now they've that bar's gone down lower than it was. Unless they took some suffering damage. Yeah, let's do that. That should take them out. Okay, we are bleeding, and I don't want to bleed. So let's use Lelek to put bleeding on them instead. Also, we shoot people and they don't seem to die most of the time, because they just get up after the end of the battles. Yeah, we'll do that. Probably not going to go before them. We'll do that just in case. But yeah, it's got like a round system and it's sort of turn-based.
Have you ever considered celibacy? Your business would go better.
But what kind of life would that be, Senora?
Okay, so we just walked over here to have a fight for some reason, I guess. Don't understand why we went over there if we're just going to go over here now. God, this reminds me of having to wait for NPCs to do anything. I don't like that in games. How much longer is this going to take? Well, the faster you go.
But the boat can't hold that.
There's no choice.
If God wills it, a broom can shoot. Load it up.
Vámonos. There's no time.
I need another word with Victor.
Senora.
I wanted to thank you. I don't know anyone who'd risk his life for a stranger. If there's any way I can repay you, just say the word.
I don't want anything. I hope you make it safely to Vienna.
I'm grateful, but I don't like being in debt. And I also believe you have the right to know.
What are you guys lagging around for? Hurry up!
Your father moved in the circles of people who shared his views, who would like to see Poland back on the map. Do you understand what I mean? He was a patriot.
Yeah, we don't care what our father thinks, though. Admit that you'll never imagine your father could be patriotic. Find out if the Friends are revolutionaries. Admit that you never imagined your father could be patriotic.
I didn't expect he could have gotten involved with such a lofty idea.
Hiya, hi Dasai.
He secretly dreamed of creating a force that
Thank you for the
would
follow.
the Polish people, one that might tilt the scales in favor of the independence fighters.
Loca, quickly.
He believed he didn't need a great army, just a handful of daredevils with extraordinary abilities.
You getting in the boat or not?
I need to go. Your father was a wonderful man, Victor. And you remind me of him a great deal. Thank you for everything.
Wait, who are these people? How can I find them?
I think we might have already found one.
They hide in the shadows. Good luck. I trust that you'll find your grimoire, Victor Szulski. Adieu.
Keep an eye on those bequeathal papers. If there's a problem with payment, we'll reach out to you.
Why are you so distrustful?
When a poor man eats a chicken, one of them is sick.
Amigos.
What on earth is going on?
here!
Victor!
What on earth is that? We're just gonna act like that was something completely normal in the game world, are we?
You think they're dead?
They had no chance. Clad in clay and the fury of the sons of Israel will arise to crush their enemies.
Oh, it's an iron golem.
Get out of here. Golems follow blood. The farther away you are, the better.
Okay, so this whole game has had a consistency throughout it where it almost seems like the magic is not like a physical force. You can't see it unless you're a Thaumaturge. And it hasn't... I mean, it's veered on the point of fantasy, but it has a historical backing to it. That nothing like that has happened in the game up until now. Just to give some context, at no point have mystical fantastical beings been like tangible. Oh, hold on. The game seems to know this. I'm just reading it out.
I don't believe it. Salutars can't physically manifest.
Tell it to Javier. Look at this guy teaching Kabbalah to a Jew. That was a golem, you schmuck. And it will pursue them until their blood is lost in the abysses of Sheol. You understand?
What am I supposed to do to get rid of him?
The golem is gonna look for you until he kills you, and all of those of your blood. That is, unless you can figure out why he was sent after you. You must have really gotten under somebody's skin.
I haven't done anything to anyone.
That's not true,
That
Victor.
means someone of your blood did it. Do you hear me? Ask your blood. Get lost. Not exactly my favorite person right now.
Oh, what's to say it's probably our dad's fault.
I guess there's nothing for me here.
Yeah, I guess so. My first encounter with a golem was shocking. Up until that point, I haven't met a Salutator that would be able to drape himself in physical matter and affect it. But by being a huge pile of clay, Golem did not flinch from creating for himself a new way inside the Riparian hangar. Golem follows blood, says Ariel Roth. He follows it at someone's explicit order. I wonder who in our family might have crossed with someone. Probably your dad. I think only Ligia is beyond all suspicion. I wouldn't even put it past Ligia. Dubek. In Kabbalah, a Dubek is a spirit of vengeance, possessing the bodies of sinful mortals if they get too close to the resting place of the dead. The flaw that attracts Dubek is one of deep sorrow and happy love, a desire for revenge for harm or great loneliness. Sadly, the one I have seen already has a master, Ariel Roth. Well, that happened. Who's to say that? What on earth just happened? Is there any fashion books around here? I want to get new fashion. A labourer. Hello.
I have to get out of the port. Something's happened on the pier.
You think we didn't hear you? Now shut your trap, or you'll get the police on our asses.
Yeah, we pay them not to see us, but not enough to ignore these kinds of shenanigans.
And what else are you gonna tell him, moron? Your home address? Shut it and pack up.
Walking a tightrope, the smugglers paid off police officers not to patrol the pier too closely, but they won't ignore them forever. Illegal cargo. Whatever in those packages, there's little chance it's legal. Smuggler's boat. The boat is full of boxes. With hands trembling in fear, they were throwing packages onto the boat. What was that strange noise from the pier? One package almost flew into the water. Someone is about to detect them. One more slip up and the whole elaborate plan would go to hell. Click. Click. What is sentimental about this lamppost? Street lamp, one of the few things working ones in the area. Standing under the street lamp, the police officers are shuffling their feet. True, they took bribes to turn a blind eye to the smugglers, but no one said there would be so much noise. If this continues, they will actually have to do something about it. The possibility of escape. Police officers are about to become interested in what's going on right under their noses. If I make the smugglers accidentally draw the attention of the uniforms, I'll be able to slip out of the harbour undetected. Oh, blame it on the smugglers. Tempting. Oh.
Was that the sound of a fuck-up? Shouldn't we check it out?
Like hell we should. They don't pay me enough for that. You! Stop! Papers, please.
Oh yeah, we've got Russian secret police documents as well.
I thought I wouldn't have to resort to this, but since you insist.
Of course, sir. We are sorry. Go right ahead.
That's definitely gonna become a problem eventually, us using that so much. Good thing we picked up that ID. Yeah, we already looked everywhere around here. Uh-oh. Oh, they're just attacking us. Okay, not even a conversation. A sleuth, an informer. Oh, it might have caught up with us right now because that's an Opera member. Okay. Reduce the impact on owner's focus by 1. Okay, we're going to attack with you here first. Let's set up suffering. One thing this game also has, it has some good music. Let's set up agony. By that time, everyone will have more agony, more suffering, so we'll set up suffering attack. If anyone has any questions about it, feel free to ask. I tend to just play through and not explain, so feel free to ask if you're not sure what's going on. He's only got 1 point of focus, so let's remove it. Let's get Upir set up so we can heal. Yeah, that will finish him off. And you... You can get set up with suffering. Ow. In case we don't kill, we'll set up that. I love the people at the top there clapping. Yep, time to go. Bye-bye. We're off. Knitchkin.
Don't even think of reaching for your magic book. Vanya's pistol has a very sensitive trigger.
The second he moves, I'll blow his brains out, Chief.
Chief, let's do our best not to have Vanya shoot you in the head. All right? All you have to do is tell us where Svetlana Petrovna is.
That's why he was at the party. If we tell him she's dead, he's probably not going to believe us. He probably knows that we've been following up to her at this point. But I don't think deceiving him is the correct answer, because I think he's going to be able to see through it. He does seem to have a fondness for our family. But no, he might not have. He might have just been... Why would he invite us to the party? Is he playing this guy? No, he called him Chief, so he called him Boss. We might have to try and lie to him.
I'm afraid Svetlana is dead.
Are you sure?
She went down with the boat and didn't resurface.
Lie.
Victor, I'll be honest with you. That woman was a Gordian knot. I know that she spent years compiling all sorts of compromising material against the Tsar's government. She was a traitor. We were observing her, but she managed to get everything out of her apartment. I need to know if her knowledge could threaten the security of the nation.
God, this is such a Victor line. I think Victor is proud to a fault.
If you want something from me, you just need to ask.
I have a better idea. You tell me what you know, and I know where your papa's little black book is. Quid pro quo?
First, get him to say who has the black grimoire.
I want to know who stole my father's grimoire.
This time, you go first.
As far as I know, all Svetlana's secrets went with her to the bottom
I don't think we saw her die, did we? I mean, she might have from the golem.
To the Citadel, Chief?
No, Vanya. We'll finish this here. Why did you help Svetlana?
You first. Why did you kill him?
I never liked him. And he shouldn't know so much. Why did you help Svetlana?
I don't trust him, and I haven't trusted him since we started.
Where's my father's grimoire?
Look for it in Stanislav's circle of old friends. People who could take advantage of a missing grimoire.
Thaumaturges. Do you know who they are? Where I can find them?
No. But, once you do, don't neglect to inform me.
Oh, I guess he's not going to ask us
And
again.
watch out. They're very dangerous people.
Didn't actually tell him anything.
I need to get out of here.
What is his whole deal? Why do that? What was the point in all that? Forgive me, kind sir, the horses stinks of booze. I am sober, I can assure you. Let's go home. Hopefully our sister is okay. Yep.
Ah, you're finally here. We've been waiting for you.
Oh, hello, Rasputin.
I'm afraid I was boring your charming sister with my chatter.
Ah, nonsense. I'll leave you two alone.
You look tired. Is everything all right? Do you need my help?
How did he know where we live?
How do you know my address?
People in Warsaw know who the Szulskis are. You're quiet this evening. Did something happen?
This has been an especially difficult night for me.
Is everything all right with Svetlana?
Why do you ask?
You two left without saying goodbye. Did something happen?
First, tell him about the golem. Yeah.
I saw a golem.
A golem? From Jewish legends? Is it a salutor?
Yes, and it turned out to be a very real salutor. A material one. I didn't think that was even possible.
And what does it have to do with Svetlana?
I'm afraid Svetlana is dead.
Okay, so she did die.
I was afraid of this. Did the golem kill her?
You could say that. The golem sank her boat by collapsing the roof over the pier. Svetlana intended to live off of selling other people's secrets.
Secrets can be deadly. Do you want to know what she shared with me?
I mean, of course I want to know.
I'm intrigued.
The question is, can you bear the burden that she also carried?
Of course. Of course we can manage.
I've really got a lot on my shoulders. My father's secrets, his lover's death, the Ochrana, and now a golem. I think I can bear this too, if it lets me get rid of the other problems. Can you say which secret of Svetlana's you mean? She had a whole chest full of them.
That wasn't in the chest. And now it's only in my memory.
Will you tell me what this is about?
Not here, no. Get some rest first. At our next meeting, at the Narizhinskis. It's safe there, for now.
No, we don't want to be mean to Rasputin. He's only actually been helpful to us, funnily enough. Say goodbye.
Thank you for stopping by.
See you again soon, my friend. One more question. Might this golem cause you any trouble?
I'm sure I'll find out soon.
I think we need to have a word. How do you know people like this, Rasputin?
No, we've been honest to our sister.
How long was he here?
He arrived shortly before you did. Unexpectedly, he scared Grażyna. I received him in the salon so that he wouldn't go wandering through the house.
What were you talking about before I interrupted you?
What difference does it make? About... Strange. I don't remember even.
Sometimes he has that effect on people.
What kind of person is he?
Is he a Thaumaturge? He hasn't given the indication to being a Thaumaturge, but he can capture Salidors. Huh. He's my boyfriend.
He's that miracle worker I was writing to you about. The one who helped me return to my senses.
Not completely, I think. Given that you brought him with you.
He just came to see me. I owe him a lot.
It looks like he knows you better than I do.
I think Victor does consider him to be a close friend.
Grigori is a good friend of mine. I owe him my life. He can visit me whenever he likes.
With friends like that, looking for enemies sounds like a pointless bother. First Niedzic, now a gloomy hermit. And ladies of the night have started hanging around outside the windows. Are they also friends of yours?
Friends to lover?
Who are those women?
Whores, Victor. Prostitutes. Women of easy virtue, daughters of Corinth. Courtesans, moths, hookers, floozies. I've been seeing 2 girls around here recently. They stand out on the street and peek into our windows.
Maybe Aboris is playing a prank. This can wait. Ligia, I'm really dead on my feet, but there's one more thing we need to have a word about.
I wonder what I don't know yet.
Say the golem is a danger to you both.
Did you know that
safety
someone
is
sent a golem
priority.
after our family?
A golem? The kind from Jewish legends?
This one was very real. It destroyed half the port while it was trying to kill me.
Port Praga? Are you alright? What were you doing there?
I was tracing Father's missing grimoire. Someone sent a golem after him, and now that person is trying to find us, too.
Why?
That's what I have to find out. How long have you known your chief?
What does that matter?
So you knew he worked for the Ochrana?
Yes. You'd have found in the end anyway, but he asked me not to tell you right away.
We'll be understanding.
I understand that each of us has various relationships we're tangled up in. But I think we should start talking about them more often.
Agreed. I'll only add that a contact like him is very useful in business.
I'm guessing he knows how to arrange contacts for you. I'm sure he often invites you to all sorts of soirees and receptions, right?
I don't always accept. It seems like we've each got our own miracle worker. I know who he is, and I treat him very cautiously. Plus, we've already established that you don't report to me about your acquaintances. Besides, it was Papa who introduced him to me all those years ago.
Why do you trust our
What's
dad?
the real reason we're talking about Konieczkin?
I saw him once more, at Port Praga.
And what was he doing there? Does he have anything to do with the golem?
Oh, we might be in trouble now because we didn't mention Svetlana earlier.
He was actually interested in Svetlana.
Explain, please, how you can be so sure.
I helped Svetlana. She wanted to flee the country.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Do you know what forces you're playing with? You know full well who she is.
Who she was.
Sorry, what?
Svetlana is dead. She was just setting off on her lovely voyage when a golem appeared and... Svetlana is dead.
We're finished. They'll put us both in prison. What will become of us?
What about Uncle Sasha? I handled something for him recently, so I'm sure he'd be eager to help.
It's too risky to arrange this through family. And morally dubious. I'm afraid this is outside his purview.
Sister, I fight demons and Jewish golems. The police can't do shit. I'll think of something.
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to us. I'll make sure of it.
How will you do that?
I don't think he thinks that Rasputin can help us with this. I mean, we might have to go talk to Konechkin. But I also think I am God's gift to this universe, so I will assure her that I trust my abilities.
Oh, ye of little faith. You can trust me, sister.
I do trust you. And look how far that's gotten me.
That's a little unfair, sister.
Ask if your father had any enemies.
Was there anyone who very openly disliked father?
More than you?
Touché. Did he know some sort of Thaumaturge who might have been out for revenge, or did he mention a coterie to you at any point? Did he meet up with other Thaumaturges?
As far as close friends, I think you already know that's a dead end. And he never introduced the Thaumaturge to me.
Okay, have you seen the golem?
Haven't experienced anything unusual recently?
Nothing so remarkable, given I'm living with the Thaumaturge. You think there's any way I'd have let a golem slip by me?
It's time to get some rest.
Look, why don't we leave this conversation until morning,
I agree. Good night. Why my cigarettes?
Our poor sister just has to put up with us. Oh, we're in Act 2. I'll go to sleep, and then I'm going to call the stream over at the end of that, after whatever event happens now, which will probably go on for like another 2 hours. Hold on, let's go outside and see if the golem's right outside. I wouldn't be surprised if this game just decided to do that. I hope we dream of Rasputin. I feel like we might. I feel like that is entirely possible to happen. He does seem to like invading our dreams, so... Your room is somewhere else. I'd rather be alone now. Okay, well, I'm going to read all through your stuff. I'm going to read through your diary, Ligia. Victor is back. On the one hand, I feel like crying with happiness. On the other, my brother has changed a lot. I find it hard to see him the boy he used to be. I can remember our 12th birthday, the last one that we spent together. Papa, Mother, Victor and I. They took us to a carousel, then to Miss Jagoda's pastries. Victor and I kicked each other under the table and stole the best bits from one another. I can still remember his laugh. Oh, how he laughed, with every fibre of his being, and so much that his cheeks quivered. Our parents shared a plum donut, and they looked almost happy. I thought back then that maybe it would be all right, that we would be a real family, one without yelling, secrets, or the awful pressure of expectations. Sadly, I was wrong. First Mother left, then Victor, and now Father. Everyone is leaving. I wonder how long until my brother leaves me again. Never, sister. Not going to happen. Unfinished text. As the aforementioned Nexus author notes, as well as men, there were women and children working in factories too, which most likely result from the sad truth that men, women, and children all need to eat. The quote is intentionally perverse, yet it uncompromisingly highlights the fact that the children's work is an atrocity that... ... I was also not be half surprised if we woke up, if we went upstairs and we found out that Rasputin had not left the house and had just been looking through all of our stuff. He does like hanging out with rich families. Yeah, I thought we'd have a dream.
It looks familiar, and yet different.
That's... yeah, this is the same room.
Well, well.
This is new. We've never had to do that before.
Is this a dream?
Going to go downstairs. I want to go downstairs. This is our father's office.
I need to get out of here.
No, it's further than our father's office.
Fool.
Yes, we would greet our father sarcastically.
The devil himself.
Blind fool.
Well, what don't I see? Maybe you could give me an answer this time.
What don't you know?
Yep. First remark that you've been seeing him more often now that he's dead.
We've been seeing one another more and more since you died.
Ask me about something you don't know.
Alright, let's ask about the golem.
Why is the golem pursuing our blood? You've not just put me in danger, but Liga as well. Who did you hurt so much that the golem was aiming to? Hold on. It succeeded, didn't it? That's what killed you. That's what made the building fall on you.
Oh, of course.
Why did you let a rat like Konieczkin into our home? Now he's dogging Liga and me. Were you working for him? Did you start informing on your customers for him?
A fool's theory.
Who inflicted this punishment on you? What for? And how the hell do I lift it?
Everything I've done
was with your children in mind. I've heard it all before. For our good, I know. Thanks a lot. I definitely didn't ask for a blood curse. Are you finally going to say something?
You've wasted your time. I left you all the answers. You just have to find them.
Oh.
Where am I supposed to look for them? In the Black Grimoire, which I nearly got from you? In that case, where is it? Who was it? Your friends? Your coterie that you hid even from your lover? Who are they? What were you planning?
You possess everything I had. I've left you everything you need.
Come back here! I'm not finished with you yet!
Right. That's where I'm going to leave it for today. Let's save. Okay. Well, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope all the people, if you came from the raid, I hope you enjoyed the rest of that. I'll be doing the same thing tomorrow, roughly around the same time, for UK time. I don't know what that is for everyone else. But yeah. So when do we get to beat up the Ancestor? We've already beaten up the Ancestor. Oh no, it is just Darkest Dungeon again, isn't it? It is just us dealing with a family member in our past. Oh no. But yes, I think we'll probably raid out. So let's have a look at who we want to raid to. If anybody is interested, I have a YouTube where all these VODs go up that you can have a look at. I also have a Discord. It's just an easier way to know when I get when I go live. so you can always check on there. Also following, that works too. But yes, let's have a look. I haven't even got the thing up to raid. Give me a second. I'm professional. I know what I'm doing. 100%, absolutely. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. It's a nice fun game. I do enjoy it. Alright, let's have a look. Is there anyone actually streaming right now? Yes, there is. Una Archmage. I don't know how to pronounce their name properly, but we'll go right into them. But yes, I hope you all have a good rest of your night or your day or whatever time it is. I hope you all make good choices. That's the most important thing. Always make good choices. But yes, thank you everybody, and tatty bye. Goodbye.